should be alive too. Oh, let me just put this thing back on. There's some fun stuff to go over in a bit. Alright. Let's go grab those. I don't even know why I still grab these. Pretty sure they're like not updating the cipher store, but like, hey, free stuff is free stuff. Oh yeah, and there's also this. Free is free. Free is free. On the weekend. I wonder if that's just for this patch, or if like they'll make it like a permanent thing they give on weekends. Cause it'd be cool if they make it permanent. Plus 200 dark crystals every week, that'd be nice. Alright. Let me invite myself. Yeah, hi Zedmeister. Guess what, man? Well, I guess the title would tell you. But something happened. Something happened. What's up with World Chat now? People asking about Tron Bike rerun. Who knows when that'll happen. Alright. What's dailies today? Okay, cool. We got those. How about my ult? What does my ult have for dailies? Okay. Oh, and that's there for Norns. Alright then. And I think tomorrow maybe we try to like get raid done tomorrow or something. We'd like try to get stuff set up for that tomorrow. Claim the things there. Hi Tara. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if you guys saw what I just posted as well earlier. But yeah. There's something. You're doing break from Destiny. Oh shit, you're right. Gotta do that right now. You're right. I should do that, because it's reset. God damn it, my ult got into a match, but I'm still trying to matchmake. Oh, there we go, I got in. But yeah, we can look at something funny in a bit, man. Where is it? Cause yeah, something happened. Yeah, let's go there. Oh wait, no, that's someone else. Who else is in here? No, my ult is in a different match game. Okay. Wait, where's the thing for mini mode? There it is. Hi, Luxvad. Hi, Darkstar. I'm on. Go look at the Steam page. Wait, I think it didn't renew, that's why. Look at the Steam page for ToF. If you haven't looked at it yet, go look at it now. I think it, like, your membership went away because I think it... Wait, that is weird. Because, like, it's still not... It's still February, right? Unless it calculates the region differently. It's funny stuff, right? Funny stuff. Right? Funny stuff. Okay. Oh fuck. They already have shit, I don't have anything. Fucking hell. Shit. Freaking setup. My setup is so ass. Alright, let me spawn elsewhere here. Now they get like a gold piece. Yeah, they're kind of underwhelming, man. I feel like people are hyping it up purely because of stock issues with Nvidia stuff. When you look deeper at it, they're like boring, and they're kind of too expensive for what they are. Cause like they compare, like if you paid attention closely to what they were comparing to, and read between the lines, it's like, okay, so you're comparing to like a card that was already slower than the 4070, and saying it's a bit faster than that card that was slower. Like what? You know? Right? They were comparing to the GRE, which, you know, the 7900 GRE, which is, you know, slower than the 4070 in a lot of situations, right? And then, like, they also tried on some of the slides to push frame generation crap, too. So fake frame stuff, you know, it's like, man. I don't even think so, man. For, like, my use case, the price is still too bad. Like I said before, like, whatever they're targeting, for me to, like, actually even consider it, they would need to lower the price to, like, below 500 for the higher model. Like, that's how I'm looking at it, man. It's too expensive for what you get. It's, like, not reasonable enough. Using 7800 XT, it represents an increase for less money, but it's not even worth it, man. Remember the days when, like, the 70 class card was faster than the previous 80 Ti card or the 90 card? Remember the GTX 1070 back in the day? That card is faster than a 980 Ti, for example, right? The 980 Ti, when that actually, like, not 980, the 970 was faster than the Titan. Original Titan, if you, like, keep that in mind, back in those days. Right, even the 3070 is faster than, the 2080 Ti, I think it was. The freaking thing there. Right, so it's not even, like, the super top-end SKU there. And, like, already, like, beating it there. So, like, keep that in mind. We used to actually have shit, have good pricing and stuff like that. Yes, I am on the top Steam page. That is correct. God damn it. Oh, whatever. What do you mean just went? It's been there for a couple of hours now, man. Yeah, it's from the other day. It's literally cut up from the VOD from the other day. But yeah, I did say something was gonna happen. Right, I did say something was happening. And what happened? Alright, now I show up on the Steam page. Oh, what's the thing today? +1. That might be clearable. Might. Let's see.
Smart servant, like.
No weekend pack yet? Oh wait, we got a weekend pack now. Look at this. This is actually pretty good value though. Like, look at this shit. Right, the titanium, and then you get this stuff. Good value. Right. Like for thing, and then you get the vouchers. I'm gonna grab those. So that's like a new thing they have on the weekends now there. Every weekend we have that thing there, and then there's like the 60 titanium pack. So that's something. But yeah, I'm on the Steam page now. Very nice. Alright, let's get in on this one. Okay. You want the hot culture? Oh yeah. The hot culture is really nice. Do I need to have +15 for this? Oh yeah, I just realized I forgot the other drug. The mentor drug. Yeah, HP bulb. But yeah, it's pretty funny though that now I'm on Steam. Yeah, I think I forgot some stuff to put on. I think that might be clearable, or I might need to come back at plus a different number. Where is it? There it is. Plus 1000 attack. Alright, let's load on in. Yeah, I got the drugs. Surely this will be enough, right? Yeah. If I had the +3, that'd be easy. I have weak point on, right? So close! You saw that, right? That's super close. Just a little bit more optimization, I guess. Oh shit. God fucking damn it. It accidentally canceled the skill. That's, again, one of the reasons why I want to get rid of, like, Nola and Frostman.
Initiating target elimination.
It turns green whenever I want to switch the mode, man. It's normal. Why is my ping so high now? Now I gotta reset. Thing bugged out. Is this just crit RNG, man? Alright, that's license though. I hate using those. That is so close, man. Maybe different relic. The running away didn't matter. The freaking pursuit bugged out. Oh, fucking hell! The stupid thing there. I wish they put walls around this. They need to put walls in here, man. No walls makes this pain. What the fuck? Why didn't it let me do pursuit there? That is so weird. Why does it keep borking out? Oh wait, wrong weapon. Wait, do I not have the food buff anymore? Okay, I need to go back and reset the food buff. Need toilet buff. Ah, yes. Toilet buff. Hopefully I'll clear this. Finally! There we go! Floor 68 cleared. There we go. There's no stage 69 yet. Next patch. There we go. Floor 68 cleared. No floor 69 yet. That was a pain. Alright, just needed to get a good RNG setup. But yeah, that was clutch, yes. Alright, where's the thingy? Alright, let me just get my ult logged in. Again. Oh yeah, then... Floor 68 is clear. No floor 69 yet. Right, floor 69 when? Floor 69 when? Alright, let's see. Triple ult's the only way to go. Wait, should I try triple ult? Should I try triple altered? I don't have the thingy, but we could try triple altered. Alright. Let's see. It's hard because there's weakness. Yeah. I was just like responding to something. I mean, I can try it. I have full damage boost. Alright. Alright, did I switch everything over? Okay, we're switched over. Okay, good. Alright, let's see. Yeah, okay. I got distracted because I was dealing with stuff in the thing. Oh wait, I still have a weak point. Which is weak point? Oh, here. Okay. Full damage boost now, right? Damage boost 18, discharge 3, skill 6, normal 9. Right, hi Ryoko. Let's go see if we can try it this time. With altered. Because we just cleared it with, frost. My highest stat is still what? It's still frost, so... we use frost. Yeah, this is my altered gear. We're gonna try it with altered. Let me get the drug. Where is the drug? Do I even have enough stats for this? For 68 as full altered. We get no boost. There's 0 boost, but like... it don't matter. Right. Oh wait, no, I need to change my relic output to that one. I think I can clear this, maybe. Wait, this might not be enough. Yeah. So far it seems good, but... yeah, it's not enough. Told you, not enough. Alright. What matrices I'm running? This. This. And this. Right, I don't really have anything else. Yeah, doing the same one. You have to wait for +3. No, Nemesis +3 doesn't matter. You would have to get Nola +3. Because the way it works is only whatever you're using on field gets the bonus. I used Nemesis +3, cleared it as Frost though. Alright, let me do my dailies. Alright. But yeah, there's a new Gacha Enjoyer video stuff too. Yeah, you forgot that it's like Nola +3 would save you. Actually, wait, no, wait, Nola +3 won't save you. I just realized, wait, it wouldn't work. Alright. But yeah, I really want the swipes. I mean, here's the thing, man. What's left? Because I can't even upgrade Titan anymore. Keep in mind, I have Max Titan, Skill 6, Damage 18, Weak Point don't work, Discharge 3. Alright, oh yeah, where is the thingy? Alright, let me just go fly over. Nah, I'm just responding to something on Discord. I was like looking at something. Alright. The only top Leviathans, M's, Alvord, yeah. Have easy type clearing everything. They do like 40% more damage than me. Because their stats are that much higher. They have like, their freaking thing is like on a different level, man. Oh wait, I forgot to warp my ult over. Alright, what does my ult need? For my stuff here. My ult still needs the small barons and the medium ones. Fuck. Alright, medium barons. Surely I aggroed them. out of bounds, right? Surely. Come on. Yeah, M is top runner. He's always been that way, man. That doesn't matter though. Come on. Oh yeah, okay. My art needs heavy armor guard. So I can do that. Oh, I can just do that over there. Alright. Alright, let me warp myself over again. And then we can do 2 join ops. Alright. Shit's annoying to control the thing on an emulator, man. It's a bit rough. Alright, there we go. I got it. I got the thing, the last daily done on my ult. There's Anka, there's an Anka mission here too. If you want Anka mission. There's also, oh wait, Nola's also here. Alright, let me go do it. There's the Nola part thing, and then the other one. They're right here. Oh, what else is here? Got my Norns from that one, need to get out my ult. Bit annoying to go through things this way though. Wait, which one is the computer to interact with? Is it that one, or... Oh, this one. Oh, I need to do it on my alt, too. Alright, did I finish giving the thing back? The NPC? Wait, which computer was it again? I'm like trying to do the thingy on my alt. It's just like super awkward though on the Android emulator. Having to do the thing on an emulator. Alright, oh god, the text is like super borked and slow on the emulator now. I'm trying to claim the thing. Okay. Wait, did I talk to the right NPC? I feel like I didn't. Fuck, this shit is it's like scuffed on the emulator. think I got it done. Okay, let's do join ops now. Alright, let's go do that. Wait, I have to fix my relics. Oh, wait, which set was it? Oh, this one. I want to switch it back to mask. What am I in combat with? Alright, let me see. Alright, where's mask? But like, yeah, I think one of the things that's hurting altered though is like, what, the altered comp? There's like no, what's it called? Outside of like the one relic, right? The plastic heart. There's not really anything else that you can really use with it. Because damage boost doesn't work. So you just used plastic heart for debuff and stuff. Alright. Oh wait, what the hell is this? This is your landlord. You forgot to tell I forgot to tell your last month that your rent increases by 5,000 Norn. Please send the extra. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a freaking pain. Oh, this is just a pain to like open up this stuff. They improved compatibility with ROG Ally? Oh nice. I tried to see if I can get this stuff working on my Steam Deck. It's still borked. It's still borked when I try to use the Android version on my Steam Deck. I tried. Alright, hi Hank the DST. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Alright, let me move my ult first. Alright, let me move my ult over. Oh fuck. Alright, let me just put it on auto first. I need to respond to something. Alright. I remember when Join Up was a challenge, yeah. I remember, man. I miss those. Sometimes. Sometimes people were just completely papega, though. Alright, let's see. Alright, oh yeah. Yeah, you missed the mods? Oh wait, some mods work already. Some mods do work. You can put a mod folder. It's just that some of the mods do not. Better UI does not work. The mod to remove the logos on startup does not work either. But mods already working. A lot of the character model stuff, they work.
Mia. Mia is.
Alright. Do I need to do anything else? Do we do anything else here for now? Or wait. I'm just like checking this stuff on my alt too. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. We'll do, what's it called, tomorrow? Tomorrow we'll try to do raid. Oh yeah, but first, we gotta see the peak stuff, man. Alright, it's time for peak content. First things first. Yeah, I'm here. But like, effectively in practice, Lynn's right, if I refresh the page, official Tower Fantasy page, I'm right here. And this part here.
Even transfer,
Which
bro?
part here? I think they borked it though because they were gonna like put parts of Mr. Cake stuff in there too. And the audio is just borked. You just want the dark UI. Yeah, that's not cooked yet. They need to cook a new version, man. It doesn't work with the thing there. Alright, but like, yeah. Alright, you have a good night, Zedmeister. Alright, but yeah. So, I'm on the Steam page. Gacha Enjoyer is back, though. Alright, I'm gonna send this to someone.
No.
Alright.
Wua is probably out of top 200, yes? Alright, let's see today's revenue.
Alright.
Yeah, 23k, boys. So past month is almost falling out of 2 mil.
Almost like
It is gone.
it's
Weathering
gone.
Waves 2.0 is officially out of top 200, boys. Let's see. Star Rail, new patch, right? Revenue-wise, peaked again. Whoa. Spend cap. HSR? They did 3 mil over the past week for HSR.
Okay. Wait, weren't people going crazy complaining? Almost as if it don't matter, man, because they're too papega. They're too papega and they'll keep dealing with it anyways. No wonder.
Compared to Wua doing 2 mil for the past month. Damn.
But everybody is playing on PC and PlayStation, right? Japan, Korea.
Oh, look at that. Surely, you know? Oh, look, Infinity Nikki beating them. Wait, we go back, right?
Korea,
Wait, isn't this their biggest region?
from the slaves.
Alright. We got that one. Whoever's played the long game, okay. But yeah, here we go. Imagine getting sold by, it's outsold, not sold. Wait, how did this guy not bother to, like, use the freaking thing there? It's outsold, not sold. Okay. Yeah. Imagine having only one thing to compare in your favor. The other thing doesn't concern you because it doesn't change the poor quality. Yeah. Okay. We have a lot of things to talk about. You guys won't accept it because it's each other's opinion. Uh-huh. 50K? What do you mean, 50K? Alright, doing great. Making that being a 9-month-old game in this market is huge. We get a lot of QOL, but the QL don't matter, man. Here's the thing, man. I can go back. If Genshin actually made content I'd want to play, I'd play it again. If they actually went back to making Zelda clone stuff, which they haven't done in 4.5 years. But if they did that again, I would go play that. The QOL does not matter to me. Because, like, the thing is with a lot of these games, it's like, how much of the bullshit in them are you willing to deal with and willing to compromise on? If they actually make something I actually want to play, I might be willing to compromise on that. Because, like, they're only really poking fun at the scuffed QOL at Genshin, which I get it, but some of it is misleading, but yeah. But like, let's see what else. But yeah, there's so few of them making new fake accounts to defend the game. There's a guy here with a 1-hour account, damn. I mean, I'll pick it up, right? It's not like I'll have to drop anything for it, right? Like, with how the stuff is structured, I can be, like, fine with it, picking it up. It's just that, like, there are some things that I would like to see changed in there, obviously. If I wasn't super busy at the end of last year, I probably would have pushed out my video review. Like, I do have a written review on how I feel about it when I played. And, you can read it still. It's on my channel. It's under posts. If you ever wanted to see my full thing, it's right here. I think I'll just, if they have another beta coming and I get to play that instead, I'll hold off on this one. And then do, like, a proper one then. It's just that things happened. I never got time to make this into a video. There are some things that need to change. The combat sucks, but like, I've said that about a bunch of other stuff. The other things though, like, I can see things being fine there. We'll just have to see how they go about approaching all the other stuff in there. But yeah, the stuff there could be cool. I mean, like, the reality is, like, ToF is still the only one that you're gonna play for, like, multiplayer stuff, right? Duet Night Abyss, I'm still working on editing my, my review on that one. Cause, like, I think, like, I've already said it before on stream, right? It's kinda like, you have a lot of these things in there to go farm and grind for stuff, but, like, for what? There's, like, nothing really in there yet. They have an okay foundation to start from, but like, there isn't really anything there. And like, adding new story is cool to keep like, you know, introducing more things to it, but like, that's just story, right? The live service aspect, you have all this grinding stuff in DNA, right? Duet Night Abyss. But for like, what? there's kind of like nothing in there at the end. And then like, unfortunately, they made it so, like, for stuff like the roguelike mode, it's, like, super excessive, the amount of times they want you to clear it and stuff like that. And the way Duet Night Abyss is structured, for example, it's like, it's not like the kind where it's, like, you just pick it up, play it for a little bit, then put it down and move on to the next thing. Like, you can treat stuff like NTE and even, like, Enfield, right? Because, like, I'm mostly gonna be spending my time in NTE and in Enfield, not doing the combat stuff, but doing all the other stuff in the game, right? But like NTE, when I played the beta, I spent like what, 20% of the time playing through story, maybe like 5% of the time was in combat, like the 50-ish hours I played of it. And then the rest of it was just me doing stuff around the city and like building and upgrading shops and stuff. Yeah, cause like a lot of these gacha games, they suck and they feel like a chore. The reality is, man, with these games, right? Where is that tweet? A tweet I posted on a meme, man. If I have to like feel like I'm dealing with things like what was it? Like this. If this meme applies to the game, and this is the only thing you have in your game, I am dropping it entirely. Honestly, I've said it before, man. It's I said it the other day, the AMD GPU, the price would need to be like $450 or less, and this is assuming the XT model. And let's be real, you look at the 9070 pricing, they're freaking trying to jump you up the price ladder to the 9070 XT with only a $50 difference. The performance of the 9070, they were comparing it to the 7900 GRE, which was the card that's slower than the RTX 4070, right? So like, okay, you're a little bit faster than a card that's slower than the 4070. And the 9070 XT is probably going to be 10% faster than that. Great. So, like, you're basically going to be slower than, what, like a 4070 Ti or a 4070 Ti Super. Right? Which is the last gen card from NVIDIA. And I'm not going to get any of the NVIDIA stuff in there. And they're pricing it there? I'm like, that is way too high. Like, that's the thing. The price is way too high. And, like, the thing is, again, like, for the stuff I would use. And here's the thing. We can put that aside, right? Ignore the rest or stuff like that. Keep in mind, the games that I play, or the games that you might play, how many of them actually support the AMD features and stuff like that? And if, like, a lot of the newer games, they're forcing you to have ray tracing anyways. And, like, the AMD ray tracing is still scuffed and behind. Because, like, here's the thing. We already know the ray tracing performance of the 9070 stuff. because the 8060S is slower than an RTX 4060. The RTX 4060 mobile in any ray tracing game on mobile. So like if you like, which is like the thing they want to compare it to, right? Because like AMD has, like, it's already out there. You can buy a tablet with a 4060S. There's that framework desktop coming out soon that will have the same thing. But like the point is, we already know the relative performance of the new ray tracing stuff on the next gen of AMD stuff there. It's still behind the RTX 40 series. Maybe they got caught up to the 30 series in terms of ray tracing, but they're still behind the RTX 40 series. And then Nvidia improved that even further with the 50 series. So like there's that. A lot more of the stuff you probably play anyways uses DLSS, and if it doesn't have DLSS, you can also use FSR on the Nvidia card, but you can't do that on AMD. And then it's like, okay, what games do I play? And do they have any plans on implementing the AMD features? The answer is no. Right? Like, we play ToF. Does ToF have any support for the AMD stuff? No, it does not. Okay, I played the NTE closed beta, and the stuff there, I'll probably play it on release. It's probably not going to have any of that support either. For the people who play WoA, it's the same deal, right? And then there's like a bunch of other games too, like the ones that I end up playing just end up not having the AMD feature. And if they do, they also have the Nvidia feature too. So it's like, if AMD wanted, like, they would have to be at least on par with the 5080 for that pricing, for people to actually consider it. Because at the end of the day, what's really going to happen is, later this year, once the stock stuff is fine, people are going to go to the store, they're going to see the AMD card next to the Nvidia card on the store shelves, and they're just going to buy the Nvidia card anyways. So, like, there's no point. At the same time as well, the RTX 5070, the non-TI one, will also be cheaper than the 9070 when that's in store. So again, it's like, I can get the similar Nvidia card to their lower end one there, and that's probably, the Nvidia card's probably going to be faster in practice, and it's going to be cheaper. Right? Like, the reality is, they would, like, for me to even consider the 9070 XT at that price point, man, they gotta be beating the 5080 and the 4090. Right? At that price point. The 5090 is in its own thing. It gets to get away with whatever, because it's literally the best thing that you can buy right now if you don't care about pricing. Right? Until you start looking at the enterprise stuff that Nvidia's selling in, like, the servers and stuff like that, with the full chip on it. But that's a completely different thing entirely, right? And those things are being sold for, like, tens of thousands of dollars in, like, large batches. That's a different thing entirely, right? But, like, for the consumer stuff, it's like, it's not great. They're basically just taking advantage in the short term on the fact that Nvidia has no stock. But the reality is, people can't get the Nvidia card in stock. They're not just gonna go buy the AMD card either. Most of them will not. The reality is, if they want to actually get more customers, they need to price it a lot better. $600 for a 9070 XT is too high. It's way too high. You have people trying to farm drama stuff on this, but, like, this is literally what AMD does in terms of pricing every fucking year. They release a new card. They always do this shit. It's the same thing every single time. And the reality is, people will just go and buy the Nvidia card. It's been that way for the past 10 plus years. And it's not going to change. They might have actual stock in the short term, at least, for the 9070 XT. But unless you're really that desperate, you're probably not going to buy this. At the same time, again, it's like, at these prices, man, I could also just go in the used market and probably buy a 4070 Ti or a 4070 Ti Super for a little bit less. Alright, how much are those going on for anyways? Alright, let's give it a look. How much is a 4070 Ti? Alright, 4070 Ti Super. We'll look at the Supers first. Are we on... This is the... is this a Canadian one? I think we're on the Canadians. This is Canadian dollar. Yeah, this is like Canadian dollar pricing, and some of these are brand new. Let's go for a thing. Let's just scroll down a bit. Cause like, honestly, even with me, I'm willing to even deal with like bidding wars, man. Cause you can still probably get stuff for cheaper. You transition to a mobile gaming, so Nvidia versus AMD doesn't affect you. It still does in the end, man. But like, yeah. Okay, maybe there's not people aren't selling their supers. Maybe just the regular TIs. Oh yeah, here we go. Like we have bids for this shit, right? Like again, like we can see just the regular TIs, like the regular one, not the supers. But yeah, like this is Canadian dollar you were looking at here, which is like what? Keep in mind. Keep in mind, this is how bad the Canadian dollar is. I mean, the TI is it has it's on a different die, I think it was, or whatever. But it does have, like, an extra encoder engine and stuff. But, like, yeah, over the regular non-TI. But, like, that's the thing, man. The AMD stuff is priced too high for me to even consider it. Right? It's too high. Right? Like, I would rather just go back and get the Nvidia card, man. At the same time, too, I don't know how the hell they're gonna handle the encoder still. Because we all know how broken it is on their current RDNA graphics. We haven't seen tests on that stuff either. Right? And, like, if it can even keep up with their older with the Nvidia card I'm using right now, let alone an Intel card. Because that remains to be seen, too. Right? It's like, and that's like something I would use. Like, if I'm talking about like stuff like I'm actually going to use on a regular basis. The card is priced too high if I'm gonna have to end up running a second graphics card. Especially because I still have to send power to the second graphics card too. Like, the reality is it's too high. Like, no matter what. Yeah, mobile gaming earns more, and yeah. This is already statistics, yeah, I mean, console gaming is like dead now. Like, it's like basically dead. It's mobile and then PC after. And then but then you have like the cloud stuff slowly cropping up and everything. But yeah. That's just how things are. But yeah, it's like the AMD card, man, it's just... It's just, I think there was like hardware unboxed. Unboxed. We'll go hardware unboxed. This one here. Their thoughts. Look. I listened to part of it earlier when I was working on something off stream.
Well, I'm not sure what to make of AMD's RDNA 4 announcement, to be honest. The company...
He said, like, again, like, the reality is, like, not sure what to make of it. Because the reality is, it just sounds like business as usual.
has just announced the Radeon RX 9000 series for the second time, headlined by the
really
RX
not
9070
exciting,
XT
man.
and its $600 US MSRP. There's some interesting features and architectural details to explore, but I'm a bit iffy on the price based on what AMD has shown so far. It doesn't look necessarily bad or like it's a huge flop, but on the surface it looks to be more of a continuation of AMD's graphics card strategy rather than a big shift towards providing better value. Will that be enough this generation? Certainly some interesting times ahead for the Red team. So the RX 9070 XT will be available on March 6th at a $600 or $599 US asking price. It comes with a fully unlocked Navi 48 die featuring 64 RDNA 4 compute units, a boost clock up to 2.97 GHz, 16 GB of GDDR6 memory, and a 304 watt TDP. I wouldn't go so far as to say $600 is an awful price for this model. Thankfully, they didn't go with something even crazier, but it lacks a bit of wow factor. Fine, okay sort of price, but not great, if you know what I mean. To understand this value proposition, we first have to look at how fast AMD claims the RX 9070 XT is. They say it's 42% faster on average than the RX 7900 GRE at 4K, though this overall average of 30 games includes both raster and ray tracing titles. If we look at the average of the 11 raster examples on the left, we get a 37% uplift. For 9 ray tracing examples on the right, we get an average uplift of 53%. In other words, RDNA 4 is providing a bigger boost to ray tracing than raster.
Right, so hey, they're getting a better ray tracing thing, but like... they're comparing to the GRE, man. This is like, this thing, they're comparing to something slower than the 4070. And they're like, the 4K said, it just sounds fake. And later on, they were comparing frame generation shit too, man. Like, here's the thing, man. What was the thing again? 7900 GRE. Hey, like, there's a nice handy chart here, man. GRE is over here. So it's like, they're gonna end up over here. You know? And then the XT stuff is gonna end up over here. Yeah, look at the 5090. Yeah, look at the 5090. They can't show the bar properly because it's more than double the 227%. 4090, 168%. You know? Like, they're gonna end up around here. Like, if they could end up around here under their best case scenario under cherry-picked benchmarks. Right? Because, like, this is, like, average relative performance graph as well that they use here on Tech Power Up when they compile stuff. What's the average here? Between 100% and 148%. But this is, like, the thing, it goes across here. So, like, really... like, what you're gonna expect, probably, you know? Maybe, like, around here? Maybe 130%? Like, so 30%? Like, meh?
As has been widely rumoured. Compared to our benchmark results, a 37% improvement over the 7900 GRE would make the 9070 XT about 10% faster than the RX 7900 XT for rasterized gaming, with the 7900 XTX being 22% faster than the 7900 XT.
Yeah, it's just like, whatever.
The 9070 XT is therefore expected to sit between those two RDNA 3 models, roughly on par with or slightly below the RTX 5070 Ti, which we have as 14% faster than the 7900 XT at 4K. For ray tracing, a 53% improvement to performance would place the 9070 XT about 10 to 15% above the RX 7900 XTX. However, this would still see it fall well short of the RTX 5070 Ti. Based on our current data, this would place it slightly behind the RTX 4070 Super, which is expected to be about where Nvidia's RTX 5070 lands based on its hardware configuration. In the best cases, we'd expect the 9070 XT to possibly approach RTX 4070 Ti levels of ray tracing, but in the worst cases more like a 4070 Super, but still around 20% slower or more than the 5070 Ti. At $600 US, AMD appears to be offering RTX 5070 Ti level rasterization performance at a 20% lower price, MSRP versus MSRP, and with ray tracing performance likely 20% plus slower. This is based on first-party data, which is likely cherry-picked to some degree too, but for the sake of this analysis, let's assume it's spot on. The
Yeah,
9070
nothing
XT
big,
does
because
have FSR4
most intense
going
game
for
you
it and a
play
few
for
other
is in,
features, but a lot hinges on the
if I
quality
with
of
3060
FSR4
Ti.
versus DLSS4, and the
Fair
number of
enough.
supported games. Theoretically, 20% better value than the 5070 Ti for raster isn't awful, but it's exactly what AMD has done previously with
Yeah, you see, like, it's not awful, but it's exactly what they've been doing before. And this is why I'm like, no. Right?
but in the worst cases more like a 4070 Super, but still around
Yeah, so like the reality is, it's like worst case, the reality for the 9070 XT, we're gonna be looking at 4070 Super performance. I'm like, bruh, but like the fucking 5070 is cheaper then.
around 20% slower or more than the
Yeah.
5070 Ti. At $600 US, AMD appears to be offering RTX 5070 Ti level rasterization performance at a
But that's rasterization, but then if you're gonna use ray tracing or the other features, it's like, well, fuck. You know? And it's like at that point, again, it's like I'll just buy the NVIDIA card.
20% lower price,
It's
MSRP versus MSRP, and with ray tracing performance likely 20% plus slower. This is based
right, and the thing is gonna be also 20% slower for 20% less. It's like, eh? But then, like, I also do more than just rasterization on my fucking GPU. Right? It's like, what am I doing literally right now? Right, and then when I ever, like, go and modify stuff with my model and stuff like that, I'm doing a different type of work as well. And I have like 3D modeling software and stuff open when I'm dealing with that. You know, when I'm doing stuff with like a video encoder as well, it's like, yeah, it's like all of these things. It's like it doesn't sound good for the AMD card for my use case because I'm using all this other shit.
on first-party data, which is likely cherry-picked to some degree too, but for the sake of this
Yep.
analysis, let's assume it's spot on. The 9070 XT does have FSR4 going for it and a few other features, but a lot hinges on the quality of FSR4 versus DLSS4
Yep.
and the number of supported games. Theoretically, 20% better value than the 5070 Ti for raster isn't awful, but it's exactly what AMD has done previously with cards like the RX 7900 XTX versus RTX 4080 and RX 7800 XT versus RTX 4070. Those cards were some of the better models in AMD's lineup with around 20% lower cost per frame than their GeForce competitors, and they hardly sold like hotcakes.
Yep.
This is why we concluded earlier this year that AMD probably needs to offer more than that sort of value to entice current GeForce owners, which are the
They
vast
have to.
majority of PC gamers, to switch over to the Radeon brand with their next upgrade. This also doesn't factor in stuff like ray tracing, which is usable in these sorts of tiers. It's going to be dicey as to whether the 9070 XT or 5070 Ti offers better value for ray tracing, and ultimately the Radeon model will be disappointing if those interested in ray tracing should just get the GeForce card as usual. Will offering better raster value but worse ray tracing value resonate with gamers again when they already did that last generation?
Yeah.
Not sure. The other point of contention with this price is the direct comparison to the RX 7900 XT. While currently discontinued, for almost the entirety of 2024, you were able to purchase a 7900 XT for $700 US, with a period between October and December where the price fell to $650.
Yep.
This means that for all intents and purposes, the 7900 XT's price was no more than $700 US. With the 9070 XT, AMD is shaving just 14% off this price, while claiming to offer around 10% more raster performance,
Right, it's like
better
the
ray
XT
tracing,
one is
and
just getting you the
FSR4. That would
performance on this one, and it's still going to be slower than their older XTX card.
be, for raster performance, a 22%
They're not even
decrease
beating
in
their
cost per
XTX
frame
card.
generation on generation, which is hardly earth-shattering. Again, not horrible, a little better than the generational value improvement from the 5070 Ti versus 4070 Ti Super, but it's not mind-blowing. There is a value add here compared to the 7900 XT because of the gains made in other areas.
They're going to
AMD
yoink
is
a little
heavily
money,
banking
yeah.
on those things.
And like, here's the thing, man. The price is so shit for what it is. And like, they definitely could price it better. Remember, here's the thing, man. Like, here's something you may not remember. Where was it? Let me see was it this one?
Today is a really big day for AMD.
8 years ago, yes. Okay, I think it was this one. Where was the Cinebench one or something? You know what they were doing here?
So let's take a look at some live demos of the 1800X in action. And what I'd like to show you is Cinebench running live. What we see is Ryzen 7 1800X on the right, going head-to-head against Intel 6900K.
Oh yeah, and this was a stock. I was able to overclock my 1700, which I paid $300 for. Right, back when I bought it in 2017. I bought a 1700 in 2017. I paid like 300 US for it. And I was able to overclock it to 4 gigahertz. Okay? And they're comparing, I overclocked it to be faster than an 1800X. Because this is before all the crazy auto overclocking and precision boost stuff or whatever that like both of these companies kept doing. This was way before they started doing that, right? Keep in mind though, they're comparing a 8-core CPU using dual channel DDR4 memory to a $1,000 CPU using quad channel DDR4 memory.
And as you guys know, we're rendering one of these complex 3D models, and we're watching to see which one of these finishes faster. We have a couple more seconds to go. It's tight, but you can see it as this completes, the 1800X finishes faster than the 6900 by about.
Yeah, and then guess what? This is the CPU they were looking at. What was the launch price? It was $1,089. They were comparing $300 CPU to almost $1,100 CPU. You could use a cheap $100 motherboard on the X370 or B350 platform at the time versus a $300+ motherboard for an X99 board to put in this CPU, the 6900K. Okay? Like, this is the comparison we're making here, right? And this is what AMD did. Right? And this is what this is how they started trying to actually get back at Intel. That's what they were doing, man. Intel was like, yeah, we can charge over $1,000 for this shit. And then, like, AMD had to, like, drastically undercut in order to get people to look at it. Right? It's like, this is the reality, man. People are just gonna keep buying what they know is going to work as well. Right? Like, the reality is, most people, they're still not going to see the AMD graphics and stuff like that. They're gonna go buy the thing, they're gonna walk into their Best Buy or whatever, and they're gonna like, oh, I hear Nvidia is good. And then they buy the Nvidia thing. And they're just gonna keep doing that. Right? They have to really make it so it's like something that really gets people's attention. And not just like short-term drama baiting on that front. Right? To get people to look at their thing. That's the reality. Like the GPU stuff, like, it's not worth it. Like, I don't see it as worth it, man. Right? And we're comparing to, like, what was, like, the situation back then. I remember this. And then I remember buying, the 1700 afterwards.
About 9%. So this actually says, I can say today, that the Ryzen 7 1800X is the fastest 8-core desktop processor in the market.
And that was true. It was the fastest. And it was also a lot cheaper. Right? Like, that is what happened. And this is all the way back then. Right? You can go find and look at reviews from like 7, 8 years ago when people were looking at them and evaluating them that way as well. And you can kind of see what the stuff is going there. Because, like, yeah, the reality is you could also just overclock the cheaper 1700. I know the 1800X sold initially at $500, but the reality is you just bought the 1700 and then overclocked it to the 1800X because the clock speed difference was pretty minor between them. And you could easily overclock it all the way up there if you wanted to do it manually.
Now,
And, like, that was the situation back
multi-thread
then.
performance is very important, and we do love more cores and more threads. But I also want to show you single-threaded performance, because that is also important. So if you run the same Cinebench demo...
Yeah, and they were basically up against this thing. Keep in mind, though, Intel's, like, higher-end Xeon platform, or the X99 platform, was a generation behind. So, like, the 6900K was, I believe, Broadwell, I think it was. I think they were Broadwell, if I'm not mistaken. They weren't Skylake, with, like, the rest of the 6000s, the Core 6000 series. They were, Broadwell, which was, like, the 5th gen one. But, like, yeah. So, like, AMD obviously was still behind in IPC, and they have been for a bit, up until, I think it was, they only caught up into Intel in terms of IPC back during the, I think it was Zen 3 was when they, was it Zen 2 or Zen 3 when they tied? But, like, in Zen 2, when you needed to scale because of the way they had the CCDs set up in Zen 2, after a certain core count, they fell a little bit short. But then Zen 3 fixed that, and then they increased the cache on Zen 3, and then Zen 4 is when they were, like, starting to, like, really dominate Intel. But, like, that's the reality, right? They had to really aggressively price things to get people's attention. And then guess what happens now? That AMD is, like, at the top of the market, man. For, like, when you're buying these CPUs. Right? Like, how are they priced now? Right, like, let's go to PC Part Picker. Right, we'll go on the American site. Right, let's go select, let's remove everything here. I don't remember what I was, like, comparing and looking for there before. Anyways, we look at CPU, right? Let's go only with, Zen 4 and Zen 5. Right, let's see. Right, like, you see where they're pricing their shit now. Like, 9600X, $240. Keep in mind, when I bought my 1700, like, almost 8 years ago, I only paid $300. Right? Like, look at the pricing there, like, this thing, the G series as well, they have less shit in there. The F ones, we ignore those as well. I don't understand why you would buy the F one, but, like, their price is basically kind of stagnated there. There's no Ryzen 3s at all. They haven't made a single Ryzen 3. And this is including all Zen 4 CPUs and all Zen 5. There's not, they don't even have Ryzen 3 anymore. It's just Ryzen 5, Ryzen 7, Ryzen 9. No Ryzen 3. That doesn't give them enough to profit to pay employee now that they have to make GPU more expensive? Yeah, their CPUs are insanely profitable, man. Like, here's the thing. I remember, like, hearing the thing, like, I think it was back when they released the Epic 64-core CPU. With, like, cause each of the CCDs on the AMD CPUs, they're 8 cores. So the 64-core one is what? It has 8 of them, right? And guess what? Like, they would sell that CPU back then, and it was like $5,000, $6,000, $7,000. You know how much it cost them to manufacture that CPU? The 64-core CPU that they would sell for, like, over $5,000? And this was back like 3-4 years ago. There was like a thing where they found out like they spent $100 to sell the thing for, you know, like 50 times the price. 50 plus more times. Their CPU division is insanely profitable. The reason why prices have stagnated on CPUs is because Intel has stagnated and even regressed. Right? The current Core Ultra stuff from Intel is worse than their previous gen CPUs at literally every single price point and like performance point and everything. Their newer CPUs are worse than their previous gen. Like their equivalent CPUs in the stack. They're all worse. Intel's new stuff or current stuff, they're behind. They actually regressed. They got worse. And like that's kind of the thing here. Because now AMD is basically just competing with itself. Right? And it's like, oh, okay, you want the fastest stuff here, like you're only looking at the AMD shit here. Right? But like, you know, it doesn't cost them nearly as much as you think to make their CPU. But they're selling it for insane profits because they can. But yeah, like this was a thing they had a couple years ago, and I still remember it to this day because of just how they had to do things here. And like all this to get attention there. Funny thing too is there weren't even enough motherboards when the Ryzen series launched. They didn't have enough AM4 motherboards. They had more CPUs than motherboards because even the motherboard manufacturers at that time weren't comfortable. So like I think there was like only like 50 motherboards total or something. 30, 40, 50 motherboards total. Like in total across all the vendors for AM4 when the Ryzen CPUs launched. This is including all the A320, B350, and X370 boards. There was like 50 of them combined, like different models. Because like manufacturers had no confidence. They didn't even think they were gonna sell that many. Right? That was like the position AMD was in. But yeah, motherboard production at the time was a nightmare, yeah. Well, it's not just that. Like, the thing is, if you're making motherboards, right, you're obviously gonna want to sell them, right? Whatever you're making, whatever company you are, you obviously want to sell the product, right? You're not going to spend millions, right? Tens of millions to hundreds of millions of dollars potentially to retool your stuff in the factory to not like actually sell any product, right? And like you basically had things when the Ryzen CPUs launched. CPUs were easy to get. You could find them anywhere in stock, but motherboards, in a lot of places, you had to wait to get a motherboard, man. Like, it was this weird mess trying to get an AM4 motherboard when Ryzen launched. I had to wait almost an entire month after I bought the CPU just to put it in a motherboard because there weren't enough of them or like really any of them in stock. And like people weren't going crazy to scalp them or anything. It's just there was just not that much stock in them because companies had zero confidence. I had to wait. Yeah. And like that's what happened because there wasn't that many motherboard options when Ryzen launched. Right? Almost 3 weeks to get a motherboard. Exactly. That was my experience too. Right? And like the thing is, they had to be that aggressive in order to get people to look at the product. They had to be that aggressive. You know, slightly undercutting Nvidia, but not actually undercutting them and just basically charging the same rates as them. It's just that you have a slightly lower price at the surface. Isn't going to get people to look at your thing. It's not going to be enough. Especially when you just keep copying whatever, you just keep, you know, like, you just grab your, like, telescope, you're like, spying into NVIDIA's office or whatever, and you just see, oh, they're doing this, let's copy them. AMD produced CPU that doesn't change socket and the motherboard production are happy as fuck. Yep. I mean, actually, not really. I don't think so. So the thing is, if, like, CPU that doesn't change socket, actually, no. Motherboard makers actually like it when they change sockets. They actually like it, because then it means that they have, when people are upgrading, they're more likely to buy a new board than just drop in a CPU in their old one. It's like helped them a bit in sales in the past. They actually somewhat like it when they have to have a socket change. In some cases, as long as it's not a drastic redesign. If it's like a couple more pins and traces, that's like very quick and easy to tool for, they're actually happy for that, because it means they're gonna sell even more stuff. But otherwise, when they don't, they have to compete against their old stock. Not really. But like that's just how I am, like, on the whole next batch of AMD GPUs, man. They're priced too high. I don't think the GPUs are bad. I just think they're priced too high. They're priced way too high. They're not bad. They're just not priced good. Yeah, it's the still shit. Yeah, latest thing they're gonna do. Yeah. The 9080. Yeah, I don't think so. Cause like otherwise we probably would have seen leaks in like the Linux kernel or something by now if they were working on anything better. They might as well do a 9090. Yeah, no, they. Yeah, I doubt they're working on that. Right? They're just like playing catch up, but they're also not pricing their stuff appropriately. Right? And like the thing is with the 50/50, like the 50/50 pricing, not 50/50. 550 pricing versus 600. It's like at that point, $50 more, you might as well buy the XT one. But then it's like at that point, you might as well go up to the 5070 Ti. It's not that much more if we're gonna keep doing this shit. It's not cheap enough. It's too expensive for what it is. Time to make new CPU and GPU shit. Yeah, like I don't know what the hell's going on at free AMD, man. The CPU division, they're doing stuff, and then GPU is just disappointing. Disappointment after disappointment. The price of the thing is too high for what you're getting. Exactly. It's like, why not just buy a used, cheaper, older Nvidia card too? Right? It's like if I want value at this point, I'll just buy another Nvidia card. They're gonna have the stock problem, yeah. And it's like, when I'm gonna go look and buy this stuff later in the year, the stock situation should probably be resolved by then. I'll just buy the Nvidia card. There's like no reason for me to look at the other things otherwise. The hell's this? I mean, I'm playing on PC regardless. The fuck? If Nintendo disappeared tomorrow, it doesn't affect me. I just move on. Not only the stock problem, I imagine a GPU comes with missing components. Yeah. Here's the thing, man. It's either I get something that potentially works and I can actually use it, or I get something that that's gonna be a complete disappointment, and it's going to be worse for some of the things than the thing I'm already using. For only slightly better performance in some of these other games. I might as well just get the fucking Nvidia card. Yeah, I highly doubt it's 1 in a million. I'm pretty sure it's way higher than that. No shot they even sold 1 million graphics cards. No shot they even had 1 million made to put in stock anyways. No shot. With like all the stock issues, man. If they actually at least had 1 million in the stores, we probably wouldn't see all this rampant scalping and stuff. If they had at least 1 million. Because the reality is the amount of people buying this stuff isn't nearly as much as you'd think. As the scalpers would make you believe. Yeah, you said only 0.5% total GPU. Yeah, like the thing is, you can still at least RMA it or return it and exchange it for a new one that has the thing fixed. So it's like, I'd rather just deal with that and get something that I know will work than just get the AMD card. They'll have to like run a second graphics card to get whatever else I'm missing to work. Right? Yeah. Like 0.5% of 10K, that's still a lot. Alright, what's this video? Someone sent this one. Console gaming better than PC gaming because it has more exclusives. Why? I can't think of, like, outside of freaking me playing Pokemon every time there's, like, a new one, man. The last time I actually played an exclusive game that was, like, actually exclusive that wasn't Pokemon, or, like, me playing the Kirby stuff is, like, what? When I played Gravity Rush on the PS Vita?
The debate between PC and console gaming.
Oh boy. Flagger sent this video. It's been dead for a long ass time, man. You go buy console to do what, man? There's like no games on it. They're not even convenient anymore. Like, the whole appeal of it being easy and you just plug and play hasn't been a thing in over a decade now. You go buy your console, the shit's overpriced as hell, right? The freaking PS5 Pro literally costs as much as a gaming laptop with a Nvidia 70 class GPU in my country. And at least the gaming laptop comes with a fucking screen and is portable and I can take it around, right? The PS5 Pro definitely doesn't come with any of that. You don't have to pay for PlayStation online stuff if you want to use it online on the fucking laptop at that pricing as well. But at the same time, it's like, what the fuck am I even gonna play on a PS5? Because, like, everything they make is just gonna go on release at PC at some point anyways. And then there's nothing else, there's like nothing on there that I actually really want to play that I'm willing to not wait for it and just grab it immediately. They have literally nothing for me. Right? It's the same thing, Xbox, it's like, why would I care? It's like the same thing. Right? It's like, and then like on the freaking Nintendo's console, man. I have a Switch. I haven't used it in over, like, in almost 2 years now. And then the last time I used it, I played it for a couple of days. And then and before that, I didn't use it for a couple of months. And stuff like that. And it's just gonna keep staying that way. Because I only basically play shit on my Switch whenever I'm playing the new Pokemon thing at this point. Right? It's like, I'll go play something on my Switch again for Legends ZA. And then it gets completely forgotten about for, like, forever after that. Here's the thing, too, right? With, like, handheld consoles. I want to play this stuff portably. I have my fucking Steam Deck. I'll just play it on that. If I didn't have a Steam Deck, I'll look at, like, other handheld PCs as well. Because most of my games, where I can play all my Steam games, I can play my games from GOG, I can play my games from the Epic Game Store, right? And I won't have to deal with a crappy online service from Nintendo either, nor pay for that, right? And I can also back up my stuff on there and mod them if I want pretty easily. Yes, you can do all of that stuff on the Switch too, if you have it modded with custom firmware and stuff like that. And I did make use of that. I literally have 2 Switches. One of them is modded for that purpose. But I haven't used either in a long time. Because why would I use that when I can just use my Steam Deck? Right? Legion Go, there's gonna be Legion Go S. And this is just the mainstream thing people are thinking of in the West. You go to the Asian countries, right? You go to, like, China especially. There's like a fucking million of these. Tencent even has one coming out. Tencent, like, literally completely discontinued the Nintendo Switch last year. And shut down Nintendo Switch online services in China completely last year. And then, beginning of the year in CES, they announced that they're making their own. and their own also has this really cool 3D screen that works similar to how the 3DS's 3D screen works as well, right? And they have their own coming, and it's gonna release in China later this year, right? Like, even Tencent has their own, man, right? But, like, yeah, there's, like, a lot. Like, in China, you got, like, GPD, you got Aya, you got AYN, you got the level one, the 1X thing, and there's, like, a level something is another brand, and there's a couple more that I don't even know the naming of. There's so many of them. No, it's profitable, just not in the way you think. Like, the thing is, the way where they make their money is scamming people for the online stuff, and then every time you release a game on console, Nintendo, Sony, or Microsoft, because you're forced to buy it only from their store, they take a 30% cut. That's where they make all their money from, right? Gaming phones, handheld PCs, yup. And you want laptops, those are a thing too. But also, it's like I buy a game on my computer. I can play it on my Steam Deck for the most part. I buy my thing on my computer. I could probably go get like GeForce Now or something, and then like link my account that I can play that stuff on my phone or whatever through a web browser if I wanted to as well, right? I can buy the thing on my computer and use it on a different platform too. Right, like, that's, like, all the stuff going on there. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, though, we're out of, we hit the quota limit. So, RIP, streamer bot, it's not gonna relay anything anymore. Because we hit the Pepega quota limit.
Has divided players for decades.
It really doesn't have to. Like, either you like what you play on or you don't. There's a bunch of different platforms you can play games on. The one that you like the most is the one that you like the most. And there's certain objective differences between them. There's subjective differences, I guess, between them as well. But I really just don't think people are as divided by PC and console now as they used to be. This video is only 10 days old, by the way. So when it came out in like mid-February of 2025, I'm sure your points will be really modern and hip and cool as to why the PC is actually like on equal footing or just not as good as the consoles nowadays. Because that's the main thesis of this video. It's 2025 and we're still going to try and do this. So let's hear what you got. Let's see if you got anything unique to bring to the discussion.
Some argue that PC gaming offers superior graphics, customization, and versatility.
Because it does.
Some argue that?
I mean, it does. I can literally, like, freaking mod stuff.
Or some say that because it's literally true. Like, right out of the gate, I don't like how you're framing this. Some say that the PC has these objective advantages. It's like, no, it has those objective advantages. The PC is capable of better graphics. The PC is more customizable. I don't even remember the third thing you said. Like, those are just objectively true things.
While others prefer the simplicity, affordability.
Yeah, like, the freaking consoles, I wouldn't call them affordability anymore. They stopped doing that. It hasn't really been that way in a long time. And, simplicity. The fact that I have to deal with installing games now, you buy a physical disc, you put in the console, you gotta do the freaking system update, you gotta install the game, and then you gotta do the game update, you know, that. And then maybe after, like, an eternity, you can maybe play the game. Like, nah, it's not even anymore, man. That ship has sailed. That ship has sailed, man. Right? And then, like, you want to get a disc drive so you can buy stuff physically. Yeah, the fucking Sony's gonna charge you to get a disc drive for your console. The PS5 Pro doesn't even come with a disc drive. They don't even give you a disc drive, man. Like, bruh, nah.
And exclusive games of consoles.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but like, what exclusives, man?
All those exclusive games.
And then when the AAA's starting to get live service only, too. And then their live service stuff is crap. Right? A lot of these live service games, man, they become a pain in the ass to deal with. Right? It's like, I end up looking at them. If you keep making these, it's like, am I willing to deal with the bullshit you're putting me through to play some of these? And a lot of them are just a big fat no. I'm not willing to compromise. with the crap they're putting out. So the end result is I don't deal with them. What do you mean? Yeah, like when the physical copy is like that too. Or the game isn't even on the disc and it's just a download code or whatever. Or like your Switch cartridge, which there are a couple of them that are like that as well. It's just like, yeah, no thanks. Like, so when you're playing a move like Ferrari, you need to purchase the previous 3 models, and after that, you'll be able to buy the thing, yeah. Or forget it. Oh, don't forget, they'll make it so you have to go to their country, pay them more money to go to the factory to get it off of the assembly line, and then ship it to yourself. And deal with that too, and you have to also pay with the freaking airfare or whatever. However you get there as well to go pick it up. You got to deal with that stuff too, right? Imagine, right? Because Ferrari does that, where you literally have to pay them so you can go pick up your car because they want you to go grab it from the factory or whatever, and then you have to deal with like bringing it home. Right, and you have to like figure out how you're gonna get there in the first place too. Right, like Ferrari literally does that. They literally make you pay to pick up your car after you bought it from the factory and deal with all the other stuff, and you have to go and grab it yourself.
Games on the consoles. All
like that's the thing.
Games overflowing with exclusive games. The consoles are this generation.
But which platform truly delivers the best gaming experience?
Yeah, guys, the PC has these 3 things that are objectively true.
And you can even get the freaking console games on your PC.
Consoles have exclusives that they don't actually have, but which one really is?
I'm talking about how to stream on PS? What do you mean? How to stream on PlayStation? What? How do you stream on PlayStation? I mean... You need a fucking, you need another computer. You need to buy yourself a capture card, right? Make sure you have a capture card that supports stuff like, you can't just use any. You have to make sure it supports the correct form of HDCP. Otherwise, you're just gonna get a blank screen, right? You pass through the stuff, you go wire it up, right? And then you can plug it into the computer. You have to set up your streaming software, whatever you choose. Right, there's all sorts. It's up to you, whatever you prefer. Like, I would personally use OBS, but there's so many other things you can use. Right? Like, you're going to still need a computer to do it. Right? Because you're going to need that. You're also still going to need, like, a special audio interface. Because if you're going to be routing the audio properly, you're going to want to try to capture it on a separate channel, potentially. And pipe that through and set that stuff that way, too. So you might potentially also need a mixer, because like a lot of the audio capture from the HDMI signal that you use into the capture card, they kind of suck. So you would probably want to like plug into like the freaking what's that port on the console that a lot of them have called again, the SPDIF port. You probably want to plug into that and put that into your audio interface to get a better quality audio output, if you're gonna do it properly, right? And on the Switch, you can't even do that. So you have to like get your headphone cable and plug it into the headphone jack. Grab that in, plug that into your audio interface. Make sure your headphone cable that you use is properly grounded. Probably toss in a bunch of ferrite cores to make sure there's no other external interference in the audio signal. And then, again, you still need the capture card and everything. And hopefully it works, you know. The other thing, too, is you're going to want to have another display. Because when you're using the capture card, there's a bunch of extra latency for the processing of the capture card. Versus the thing you see in your screen. So you're going to want to make sure you have another display to actually look at the game console as you're playing it, so you don't have to deal with the input lag. That's like another thing you have to factor in on top, right? Like, that's just how you have to deal with like grabbing and capturing footage from a console. I have streamed games before through a capture card from my Switch on stream before. I've done it a couple times, especially in the early days. I've done that, especially when I played Pokemon on stream. I would capture it from my Switch into a capture card because I didn't use an emulator for it. I actually just did it with the actual hardware because I have it. But like that stuff isn't cheap. Like getting like the capture stuff is not cheap. Like a decent capture card is at least gonna run you $100. You're probably gonna need to spend at least another $100 plus on an audio interface if you want to do it properly to get the audio from it, right? And then that's on top of just having the computer there. At the same time, though, if you want to have a dual PC setup, you know, you would also have to do the same type of thing again. If you wanted to have a dual PC stream setup, most people don't need to do it that way, though, but like, for people who are crazy enough to want to do it that way, the same thing applies to them, too. But you don't have to, but on console you would.
Is the better choice.
To answer this, we will analyze key factors: performance, cost.
I mean, like, game selection, like the fucking Ratchet & Clank game, Rift Apart, that's been on Steam for like 2 years now.
Game selection, multiplayer experience, and customization.
And I'm going to respond to all of your points, because believe it or not, they're all terrible.
Yep.
Like, from both perspectives. They're going to
They
keep trying to both sides the thing. They're doing the classic console
No, like, they're all
fanboy
terrible.
thing, where they're, like, really trying to seem like they know what they're talking about on the PC side of things, but they're just going to get a whole bunch of things just flat out wrong, and this attempt at looking, like, even-handed and, like, you know, it really is whatever you prefer. I prefer this, but it's really just about preference. All the while, they're just going to get like 90% of the actual details wrong. So this will be fun.
By the end, you will know which one fits your gaming style best.
Also, minus 10 social credit for having an AI voice. Like, please stop using AI voices in your videos.
Social credit deducted.
Damn.
Performance and graphics.
So instant point to the PC, right? Because you led off the video saying that the PC has better performance and graphics.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, sorry. You said that some people argue that. Like, some say the PC has better performance. Okay, so let's hear what you got. Yeah,
so when's the console gonna have the 5090 in it?
Performance and visual fidelity are major factors for gamers. PC gaming, the powerhouse of graphics, supports higher resolutions, 4K and beyond, and higher frame rates, 120 FPS or more.
And you can play whatever you want, man.
Okay, so that should be the end of it. Performance and graphics, comparing the PC to the console. Here's what the PC is capable of. That should be the end of the discussion, right there. It should be done.
Customizable graphics settings, ray tracing, and shadows.
Just keep piling it on. Just keep making your own future both sidesing of this sound even stupider.
Upgradable hardware ensures longevity and top-tier performance. Console gaming, optimized for stability.
And there it is.
They're not even stable, though.
The lack of graphics are going to excuse that.
Optimized for stability, and their games aren't even stable on console anymore. They haven't been for a while. Optimized for stability. And then you have shit like fucking Nintendo releasing Tears of the Kingdom, where the average FPS is like 20. Optimized for stability, man. Remember why. Optimized for stability, guys. Consoles are optimized for stability. Not even as if they even run at 30 FPS, man. They don't even hit 30 FPS at times. Optimized for stability. The console gaming experience. Optimized for stability, they say. Optimized for stability. Optimized for stability. Optimized for stability, you know? This isn't even 30 FPS, man. This this is like dipping to like 15 FPS at times. Not even like stable 20. Optimized for stability, man. Optimized for stability. Optimized for stability, but hey, this is like one of the... This is like the biggest freaking exclusive people will think of when you're playing games on consoles. This shit will still outsell like every other console game. Like, this is the reality, this fucking Pokemon. Optimized for stability, guys. Very stable. Optimized for stability. Very well optimized for stability, guys. We got the crazy frog over here.
No, it seems like I can't.
Wait. Hi, Coop. Wait, what? Wait, me?
Oasis is there. Oh, because he's also in the same cutscene. So
how
he's
is just...
showing up.
But like, here's the thing though. It's not just them, this just as a whole. Right? They just bring the worst out of it. They're just showing you the worst out of it. And like, it's easy to point and laugh at, but we see this everywhere.
Lack of frame rate, we're going to excuse the lack of high frame rates. We're going to excuse sub 1080p resolutions. Guys, it's because it's stable. We're talking about graphics and performance, but we're going to try and both sides it by giving the point of stability to the consoles.
Stability and then like
don't
not
you know
actually
30
stable.
frames per second is actually totally cool because it's a stable 30. You can get
Except
120
not.
FPS or more on the PC, but stable 30, bro. They're basically the same.
Offers smooth performance without upgrades or tweaking. Games are optimized for specific
Then why did they make a
ensuring
pro
a
model of
consistent
the
experience.
PS5
Oh, okay.
if
So
they
console games always run smoothly and consistently. I'm sure that's true because all the hardware is the same, right? So they can optimize for that specific set of hardware and not have to worry about PC parts and upgrades and stuff. You don't gotta upgrade on the consoles. This argument that people keep making about console games having stability on their side. Oh, it's the set hardware that means it can be really optimized. Never mind the fact that that's obviously not true. Devs are obviously not properly optimizing games for the current generation.
They're not
because you keep
optimizing
paying
it
for them
anywhere.
either way on the console.
They're being
so why
lazy
would they
everywhere.
optimize? But this also
Why do you
excuses
think
the
they
fact
keep trying
that
to sell
developers
us
are now
on
using
frame gen and
stability
stuff?
and 30 FPS caps
Right?
as a blatant excuse.
Don't forget, Sony's trying to sell people on pisser. They want people to buy into their pisser technology. Right? Why is Sony trying to push off their pissing technology on the PS5 Pro, right? They got pisser. There's a great stable esports uses PC. Yeah. But like also like why are they trying to like push pisser on the PS5 Pro? Sony literally using the freaking pisser as a selling point. Yeah, I'm making fun of the name, but like the shit we're like poking fun at like even here with the fake frames and everything, the fake image output. The fucking consoles are doing it too. They're selling the PS5 Pro to make up for the loss of Concord. Oh boy, maybe.
For not having to put as much work into their games. If you're a console player, this is so obviously being used against your experience. You are so obviously getting less while paying more when it comes to game performance this generation, and you're eating it up because, dude, it's a stable 30. We're unironically trying to argue that the main advantage of consoles over PC when it comes to graphics and performance is the stability. So not only is a lack of options for the gamer a good thing in your mind, not only is that a point of positive comparison, the fact that you don't have graphic settings, the fact that you don't have upgradable hardware, the fact that the way the game runs is entirely up to the company and not up to you. So not only
they're
are
no
all
longer
those
simple
good
anymore.
things to you, but also you said the PC gets 4K or higher for resolution, gets 120 FPS or higher.
Yeah.
But as an equal point of comparison,
I don't know how he
stability
encoded
for
the video.
consoles. No mention that stability often means 30 FPS caps, or at most 60 FPS caps, resolutions that are sub 1080p and then upscaled, ray tracing that you cannot turn off, and also the fact that you're often sacrificing a pretty big chunk of your frame rate on the consoles for the forced ray tracing. Like, they could just give you the option to turn the ray tracing off in these situations, but a lot of times they don't.
Some of the games, though, they force it on you anyways. Yeah, how's that Indiana Jones game doing? You're forced to have ray tracing on that one. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth also forces ray tracing on you. So, yeah. That's not really the case anymore, man. Right? Like, they're not really as optional anymore. They're only optional until they're not optional and become a requirement. And that's where we're headed, as much as we might dislike it and hate it. The reality is, the devs realize they can get even lazier by using all of their shit. And they're using it to be even lazier. And this is the end result. And instead of taking advantage of it to, like, make stuff look even better, they're using it to be lazier. That is the reality.
Modern consoles support 4K gaming at an affordable price.
They don't actually play the games at 4K, though. None of the consoles run actual games at 4K. None of them do. If they actually did, the PS5 Pro wouldn't be selling themselves on pissing. On Pisser, right? They wouldn't be selling themselves on Pisser.
But is it true 4K? Is it? Do you know the difference between true 4K and dynamic 4K? Are we still doing this?
Or Pisser technology?
PC delivers higher quality visuals and performance, while consoles provide consistent, optimized gameplay.
So
I wouldn't
even
say
though the
optimized
PC
either.
has better performance, the console gets a nice little shout out because it's consistent performance. It's consistently shit performance by comparison, but it's consistent.
Consistent, but consistently shit.
2. Cost and affordability.
Wait, but didn't you just bring up affordable price in the last point? Didn't you say that the consoles do 4K at an affordable price? Why would you put that in that section, not this one? Are you grasping at straws already?
PC gaming.
Of course they are.
High upfront cost.
Doesn't have to be.
Long-term savings.
That's true.
Gaming PCs can range from $700 to $3,000.
Wasn't there this? There's like a new one.
You're gonna want to spend another
$69 gaming PC, man.
Game. And I can hear you saying, oh, Linus, a PC that cheap has to come with some serious compromises, right? Well, aesthetically, yes. But other than that, maybe not. We have built some pretty impressive $69 gaming PCs before, and this one blows its predecessors out of the water. It can play Cyberpunk, Baldur's Gate 3, and all manner of indie games at very playable frame.
Of course, you gotta go through some crazy hoops, but hey, this is possible, you know? As if you know what you're doing. Right, teach us how to make a $69 PC and buy a $40 wrist rest. But like, yeah, you know?
Dollars plus.
And like the thing is, like, you also just don't own your shit on console. So it's like, here's the other thing too, right? Hi, Jose. Right, here's like the other thing, like, how much is like, what if I just went cloud instead? Right, how much is GeForce Now pricing? How much is their pricing, man? Let's say I go and grab GeForce Now. How much is their pricing? This is $14 a month Canadian. Right? I'm basically getting 1440p with RTX and stuff like that. Oh boy. You know, $14 a month times 12. This is 168. Let's say I bought a PS5 Pro. Not even PS5 Pro. Let's just say I bought a PS5. This is Canadian dollars. How much is PS5? Because, like, this is the other thing, too, right? 580 Canadian when it's on sale. Otherwise, it's 650 Canadian dollars. This is on sale at Best Buy for the Slim. This doesn't have a disc drive. This one does. But let's say because we're not getting the disc drive, we're gonna go with this one. Right? So it's 580 Canadian dollars. Divide that by 168. That's almost 3.5 years of GeForce Now for the price of that one. But like, let's say I plan to play on it for like, let's say 5+ years, 5 or 6 years. Let's say 6 years. How much is PSN for online? How much is it in Canada? Cause like this is where it makes even less sense. Join PlayStation Plus. If you just want to play online, you just need Essential, right? Right? You still have to obviously buy the games or whatever and stuff like that. It's just for the bare minimum for online play on the PS5. 95 Canadian dollars a year. Right? 168. Divide that by 95. Right? It's only... Wait, no, the other way around. 95 over 168. You know, it's only 56% of the price of paying for a year of GeForce Now. There are probably other options as well, like other cloud ones. GeForce Now is just the easy one to think of. But let's say I bought this for like 5-6 years, so 6 times 95, and then we add that on top of the actual PS5 price. Right, so like let's say we buy the PS5. This is the sale price of 580 Canadian dollars. That literally doubled the price of the PS5. Now, let's see, let's compare now to GeForce Now. How many months of GeForce Now could I get? Divide that by $14. I get 82 months. Divide that by 12. That's almost 7 years of GeForce Now. Like, that's the other thing, too. I have not tried it personally. But, like, the reality is owning a PS5 and paying for online is more expensive than GeForce Now. Here's the thing, these are session lengths. You can just have multiple sessions any day. There is no set limit. Basically means you can play on GeForce Now for 6 hours straight, and then re-log into your account, and play for another 6 hours. Re-log in again, play for another 6 hours. Re-log in again and play for another 6 hours. You can technically play for 24 hours straight on GeForce Now. Right? Like, you technically can. And then, like, the performance here is on what? What is the GeForce performance tier performance? Like how powerful is it? Oh, here, someone actually made a benchmark. They got benchmarks on their shit. Performance tier, some of the games are getting more than 60, I think it was. I mean, like, hey. This is honestly pretty decent for latency. Right, you can just do this from your web browser. It's the fucking same price as a PS5. Like, the reality is, like, that's the thing, man. With consoles too, man. When you consider that, like, you don't even own the shit if you're getting stuff digital only. And here's the thing. Here's the thing with GeForce Now. Let's say open GeForce Now. I have not. Let me just log into GeForce Now. ToF isn't available on there yet. Let me just log in. I only have the free tier there, but let me continue. Log in. So we have GeForce Now here, right? If I own a game, connect your store accounts. You can add your Ubisoft, Battle.net, Epic Games, Steam, Xbox account. All the games you own on there, you can just play it, right? You can connect your account to GeForce Now, and you can play for the thing from there. Right? So, like, I can even click on this shit. I could link, let's say my Epic Games account. I can allow that. Right? And I can go, like, what games can I play here? And, like, Epic Games, you obviously get all the free games constantly, right? Let's see, I've only just looked through things briefly, but, like, what's a game that I could, like, pull up? Let's say I wanted to play, is GTA 5 on here, for example? I'm curious, is it on here? No, Grand Theft Auto is not on here. Interesting. They don't have that on there. But like, obviously Tower of Fantasy is on here. It's not available yet. They didn't update the GeForce Now one. But like, let's say I wanted to play Trails through Daybreak, right? I can mark it as an owner. I have it. Right? I can go click play. Right, I have to just wait 12 gamers ahead of me because I'm not paying for GeForce Now. Right? But, like, the thing is, it's like I could go play this. We just need to wait for the 11 gamers ahead of me. If you want to skip the line, you have to pay. Right? But, like, this is just me. We were just gonna see how it is on the free tier. Just for an experiment. But yeah, hi, Bane Fury. Cause like, yeah, like the thing is with the consoles, man, like they're priced at the point where like the actual lifespan of the console, you're like, it's literally the same price as just subscribing to GeForce Now the whole time. Here's the thing though, the realistic lifespan of your console is the same price that you would spend on GeForce Now over the entire lifespan. And this is assuming you're buying a digital-only console. Here's the thing, though. I could, let's say, subscribe to GeForce Now, buy games on GeForce Now, buy games on Steam, or Epic Games Store, GOG, or whatever, play them on GeForce Now, right? And I would only pay, like, $14 Canadian a month, which is, like, what, $10 US a month, right? That's what I basically would be paying. Right? And I would get a similar experience as if I bought a PS5. Except, like, the PS5 digital one. Except, I don't have to deal with the freaking ugly router thing. I can bring my own controller whenever I want. Right? And, if they upgrade the cloud infrastructure, which they're gonna do slowly, I'll probably end up getting a better experience later on in that lifespan. Because, like, you buy a PS5 back in 2020, you buy the PS5 today, it's still the same PS5. But the GeForce Now thing, that, subscription stuff, they change the hardware over time anyways. So over time, you're still going to get something better over time, as well, for the amount you're paying. And like that's like the thing there. If you're gonna end up dealing with all that crap anyways. Cause like if you buy a digital only console, you know, you don't own your shit there. But at least with like a GeForce Now or some other cloud gaming platform, you can just bring your own account of wherever you bought games from and play them on there. But like, yeah, I'm just gonna boot up. This is a PS5 game, for example. Trails Through Daybreak as an example. Right, we'll see if it loads. I don't know if it'll work in Brave. Hopefully it does. But there's just 2 gamers ahead of me. Maybe I'll go grab a controller just in case. Like, the thing is, though, for the price, GeForce Now is still reasonable. It's more reasonable than buying a console. Like, that's just the reality, man. Like, not even owning the console. Like, not owning the thing, right? And bringing a thing on a different app store, right? Or, like, on a different storefront. And playing it through the cloud is more reasonable than a fucking PS5. Right? Like, forget about the PS5 Pro for a second. We can go factor in the PS5 Pro versus renting a 4080 as well, because they have the more expensive tier. The 4080 is a lot faster than a PS5 Pro. But the PS5 Pro is basically going to be like having an RTX 3070 in terms of performance in practice. If you wanted an equivalent there. But like, you know, we'll just see once we get in. I don't know if this thing is going to work properly though in Brave. Because this browser that I'm using does block some scripts. Right, we'll have to see. They have to unfortunately put us in line because of the other thing, but I just want to see this as an example. Right? Because like, when you think about it that way, at least if you pay to skip the line or whatever, because you can do that, it does sound a lot more reasonable. And I do get ray tracing here, whatever, I think. Whatever, this is just the free tier anyways. But like, I'm using a game I have on my Steam account. Wait, I think Brave just blocks the script. Maybe that's why. Okay, I had to like... I think I have to re-put in the queue because I turned it off for GeForce. Alright, we'll just do that for now. I'll just leave that on another tab while we continue. I had to like redo the thing because I had to turn off the script. Because for some reason my browser like blocks the thing.
6. Let's go. So quick note, if you're moving up to 1440p resolution, make sure you change it in the app settings first. Also, when you're...
Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. What was that video again? Oh, here it is.
You can get a gaming PC for less than $700 if you know where to look, if you're willing to buy parts used, or if you just want to flip in Steam Deck. Those are way less than $700.
Yep.
I also hate when people try to do a range and then they put a plus on the end of the range. Did you hear that? A gaming PC ranges from $700 to $3,000 plus. So it ranges to higher than the number you said. So why'd you say the number? I hate it. I hate when people put pluses on the...
But like, yeah, I guess we could go on GeForce Now pricing. Like, we could even like compare it to the PS5 Pro. Like, we can go look up the... Where is the pricing tier, the subscription? Yeah, here we go, right? 6-month plans like this. Here we go. $139.99 for 6 months with the 4080. This is Canadian. It's 140, right? That's for 6 months. So we keep that in mind. PS5 Pro is how much in Canada? It's over $1,000. Okay, we got it on sale for $960. $960 Canadian. PlayStation Online. Let's say you're gonna play for 5 years. That's $95 a year. I'm not including, well, yeah, 95 times 5. You go and add the, 960, right? Oh, okay, wait, I mean, I'm in. I can just log in. Let me log into my Steam account first. Oh shit. I'm trying to like figure out how to do the thing properly. So I can log into my thing. Because I don't wanna no. I'm actually forced to run things full screen. Wow, GeForce now actually forces full screen. Okay. I'm gonna like find a way to like capture it for you. Alright. What was the code that they sent to my email to verify my Steam login? But like, I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna try to pull up an example. Oh wait, did I have to download it first, or synchronize in cloud? Okay. Alright, we can close this thing. Here, let me temporarily... grab the thing. If I do a window capture... right? Where is it? Let me hide this thing first. I'm trying to find which window is it. Where is it? Fuck, which window is it? Do I have to drag it over? I'm trying to like capture it for you guys, so you guys can see it through OBS. Like, here's the thing. Oh, here it is. Right, we can see how this game, this is the PS5 game. Right, we're playing, this is on cloud. This is on GeForce Now free cloud tier. Okay, this is on the free tier of the cloud. I just grabbed the game that I have on Steam that I know was like, this is based off the PS5 version. Not the most intensive game though. Right. Wait, I got an idea. Where did I put OBS? I pin OBS. I can then switch to that tab. Okay, cool. Okay, I can play this way. So if I like continue, right? Like, cause like here's the reality. Right, so we're gonna see what the free PC is like. The free one. Let's just skip to the next scene. We're just gonna skip some cutscenes. Right. This was a game I bought on Steam, obviously. It's on my Steam account. I just click skip all. Whatever. How is the experience here? Right, this is on the Nvidia Cloud thing. Right, as just an example. Let's say Fairy comes with us, whatever. What settings is it at? It's playing at 1080p 60 is what they have here. On the cloud one. You can turn on HDR and it will support HDR if your display has HDR. So that's cool. Character draw distance. You could probably do ultra. And then there's like, we have 4x MSAA, which means the game is actually being rendered at 4K for anti-aliasing and then downscaled back down. Because this is MSAA. You can probably get away with that. This is on cloud. Right, so we increased all of that stuff.
Whoops.
Oh wait, what do I have to complete first? Oh wait, I should have just loaded a different save. I could have just loaded a different save. Right? Game runs very smoothly. High speed mode works very well. Right? That is very, very playable. It works pretty well there for that. Maybe I should open a different save. One where I'm in a dungeon instead. I need to finish this game at one point. We just gotten so busy. I meant to finish this like a year ago, but...
No enemies nearby. I'll take it from here. Right.
purple.
Sends are right here. Attack their weakness with an art. Keep it up. It's working. Full boost. Go all out. Go all out. Certain arts will work better.
Let's party!
Attack their weakness with an art. Time to go all out.
They're weak to fire and wind.
Attack their weakness with an art. It's working. Activating drug. A chance.
Going all in. Let's party!
Time to go
Your
all
turn,
out.
Miss Perfect.
It's wall ray. Very.
Going all in.
Keep it up. It's working. I'll round them up and scatter them.
Let's party!
I'll round them up and scatter them. Flames.
Going all in.
Time to go all out.
Make it count, Baron! Slice and dice! Eat this! Now you won't fart!
Yeah, this works really well.
Full boost. Certain arts will work better. Keep it up. It's working. Certain arts will work better.
Right, you get the idea though.
Time to go arts will work better.
Right? Like, you get the idea. This is on cloud gaming.
Let's party!
Time to go all Attack their weakness with an art.
How do I exit out?
Let's party!
Time to go all out. Keep it up. It's working.
Let's party!
But like, yeah. And that is like on the free tier, man. Like, it works pretty well on the free tier. Right? Like, keep in mind, I don't even have this one. And this is like the same price over the lifespan you'd be spending on like a PS5. This one. This one is like, if you bought a PS5 Pro, it's like the pricing on the lifespan. Like, all things considered. Even the consoles, like if you're not gonna own your shit, the fact that like this, and they can just over time upgrade your experience, like it just makes it, you know, a lot less enticing. When like this is just gonna be the reality.
High ends of ranges. I mean, it defeats the point of even doing a range.
Depending on specs, upgradable components extend a PC's lifespan. Frequent game sales help reduce long-term costs.
Yes, and those are some of the best things about the PC. You upgrade at your own leisure, your hardware lasts much longer because of things like graphic settings. Like, that's part of the reason why hardware on the PC lasts so long and remains performing well for so long. Because if you have an older graphics card, you can just tweak the graphics settings. There's a whole bunch of little things in the graphics settings that'll give you a lot of frames, give you more consistent performance, since that's what's so important to you, on newer games running on older cards. Graphics settings and options are all good things because they allow you to fine-tune your performance, and by fine-tuning the performance, you can get the most out of your hardware in a way a console never could. Because they just won't let you for some reason.
Console gaming. Budget-friendly and simple.
Yeah, like it just wins. And like, the thing is, the consoles also lose to cloud gaming. They also lose to cloud gaming. And like, here's the thing with cloud gaming too. You can load the thing up on your phone. So like, whatever phone you're running, if you really wanted to, you could go buy your controller, right? Get your controller or like a controller grip or something. Connect it to your phone and play the game on your phone. If you don't want to play it on the thing there, you can use keyboard and mouse on the cloud thing too, on like a lower end laptop or whatever if you have that. Or you can play it on your phone, right? It's like, imagine having to compete against that. Right, like, and that's just the reality. Like, cloud gaming isn't, you know, super amazing or anything, but it's also a better value to consoles. If they're gonna force you into digital only crap, you might as well just go to cloud gaming and just have more choice in library. Like, there's this one, I think in the EU, there's like another one. I was like, cause like I'm kind of curious because I want to see how I'm gonna like handle multi-boxing in ToF. Right, so I was looking at ToF cloud, but I'm hoping I can just do GeForce, like just GeForce Now it again at some point. I'd rather like thing, but like I saw this one. This is like for EU people, right? 750 euros a month, right? I think this pricing is probably cheaper than GeForce Now. And you get what do they get? What do you get for that? What do you get for the thingy? We click subscribe. What are the plans? I'm just curious. Yeah, let me just quickly make an account just to give it a look. And then I'll show you guys. Because, like this is the thing with consoles, man. Because, like, you just log into your thing. Oh, here we go. 749, Ultra, what do we have here? You get ray tracing and stuff as well. You can get your 90 euros a year. Right, 90 euros a year. What's the specs of it? Right, this is like their promotional plan here. And you can lock in this pricing until April 1st this year. Okay, so how much is this for, like 90 euros a year? Honestly, depending what you get here, that sounds like really good. Potentially. So what is in the boosteroid specs? I think they're like 7900 XT GPU. Okay. Right, so you're getting a 7900 XT, Zen 4 CPU core. Like, here's the thing, Grindark, man. The console stuff is, like, way too expensive now. And, like, the experience you're getting is, like, worse than shit you can get for cloud for the price. And, like, okay, how much is, like, a PS5 in, like, Europe, man? Because, like, this is 90 euros a year. You literally can rent a PC for 90 euros a year. This is less than what you're spending on PSN. And you're gonna get you're freaking renting a PC in the cloud with the fucking 7900 XT. Okay? So you're getting like 4070 Ti performance. Almost an RTX 4080 performance. For literally cheaper than the base PSN price every year. Like, this is the thing with consoles, they're just too expensive and make no sense. Let's say you buy a like, the only good part is using a controller. You can just use a controller with your PC. Or your fucking phone. Or on the cloud. Like, this is the thing here, man. The price of, like, a freaking cloud subscription. Like, it's just sad. Because, like, if you're not even gonna own this shit anyways, man. Freaking cloud gaming is cheaper than the console. And you're gonna get a better, experience. Right? You get 4 terabytes of storage on there for your games. 10 gigabit network connection so you can download your games on it, on this cloud service very fast. 10 gigabit per second, right? And like they have data centers in Europe, in the United States. They're in the UK, France, Spain, Italy, Romania, Serbia, Sweden, Slovakia, Ukraine. This is where they have their stuff here, right? And like 4K ray tracing experience. If you wanted to game in 4K with ray tracing and stuff. Well, you're using AMD ray tracing, but like, you know, still. Honestly, I might like actually just grab this to try it. I might. I might try this. I am curious. I'll have to like do more research though. Because like I want something else to try like ToF multiboxing on. And like if I can just do it in web browser instead, that might be a lot nicer. It just depends on how that stuff gets handled. Because like if I can't do it the other way, I might try it through this. I might. For my other account. But like yeah, oh here, it says it right here. You get 7900 XT, right? Not the GRE, the XT. So like you're gonna get whatever the AMD is gonna put on their 5070 XT. I mean not 57, 9070 XT. You have 28 gigs of RAM and then the AMD Zen 4 CPU from the Epic CPU. Right? Like and like this is just a full-on cloud PC that you get from this one. I might try it. Honestly. Cause it seems like it could be interesting. And I'm gonna guess like the downloads if like they have the game already directly supported would be fast. So like I'm considering like actually trying this. And like depending on how where I was I'll tell you how it goes. I'll probably try it. Right? Because I am curious. I looked at Air GPU pricing in Shadow, that shit's too expensive. Where like I would just be like, nah. I think it was like Shadow's pricing is this. Where it's like $20 a month and it's like you get less. Right? So it's just like nah. Right? They want like this is like the thing, you get GTX 1080 performance. $20 a month, that's not great compared to the other thing. Right, because it's like this one they're giving you a 7900 GRE. Maybe like sometime next month I'll go like grab it to try. Or something. I could claim it as a write-off or something anyways. Like just to try. Cause like yeah, like that's the thing, man. That's like the thing with the consoles. They're like too expensive now as well. They don't have as much of the convenience, man. What's more convenient now than just opening up a web browser and just clicking to play the game? Don't like the freaking cloud services. They already have the game already installed. You just log into your account. Like earlier, we literally just showed me going through GeForce Experience, GeForce Now, opening up a random like game I have on Steam, and clicking play, and I was able to get into the game immediately. It doesn't help anymore when like the games are just on Steam anyways. Oh yeah, like no, Xbox games you can literally play them all on GeForce Now. And there's a lot of stuff on Steam, again, you can play on GeForce Now. What's on Steam now, right? Let's go on Steam. What the hell is it gonna go through? Oh yeah, that was because we had that tab before. Oh yeah, here's a fun thing. I'm on. Oh, what's this? Here's the skills can be taken. I'm here. I'm. So only PlayStation now. Let's say what's a PlayStation game? Let's say I wanted to play Spider-Man 2. Yeah, that's on Steam. PlayStation Publishing. Oh yeah, what we got here? Last of Us Part 2 remasters right there. Horizon Adventures, Horizon Zero Dawn remastered. Until Dawn, Helldivers, Ghost of Tsushima. No Bloodborne though, but like, where's Bloodborne on PS5? PS5 don't got Bloodborne too. You want to play Bloodborne, you gotta get your PS4 or whatever, your PS4 copy, right? So it don't even matter. It don't even matter. When you think about it, like when you actually think about it, it don't even matter. It's like, oh wow, look at these. Wow. Right, and then the Stellar Blade's coming out on Steam later this year too. Right, it's like you just wait a couple months. As if you don't have other games you can play too in the meantime. Right? It's like you can do those too. Man. Right? And then, like, again. What was it? What was that site called again? Boosteroid, this thing. This is literally the price of PSN you pay a year. And you'll get better performance than a PS5 Pro. 90 euros a year is like the subscription here. And you'll get better performance than a PS5 Pro. This is literally the amount people pay for PSN. Right? Once you put that into perspective, it's like, what? Right? It's like, what? Why even then? When you think about it. Right? When you think about it, it's like, why even? You can get your active devices or whatever, you get your games, this is AMD based. So this cloud service is AMD based. There's the Nvidia one as well, which again, you'll get, what was it? Which one's the one in GeForce Now one? What's the equivalent? It's RTX 30, it's probably a 3070 or something. 3070, 3080 or something in the performance tier of GeForce Now. But like, you know, and you get that, which is also going to be faster than the PS5 Pro for the price of a PS5 in its lifespan. Like, that's the thing, man. Like, the cloud gaming stuff is even cheaper than the consoles. Cause like, all you can do with the box is just play the freaking game on the box there. And that's it, with the consoles. But like, you get the cloud thing, you can do it on any of your device. You can like, some of the TVs can just install the app directly on the TV. And you just connect your controller to the TV in some cases.
I know. Like, are they really?
Consoles cost around $500.
And they've been out for 5 years.
Yep.
5 years have gone by and there hasn't been a price drop.
That too, like the price, they don't even get price drop. But yeah, like you go look on Steam, look for Tower of Fantasy on Steam. As a funny Easter egg. I'm literally on the Steam page. I'm literally on the Steam page. I'm right here. I'm right there. But here's the funny part. It says watch the developers play, but then like, wait. Like here's the thing too, man. Where was it? Someone posted this on Discord, this meme. This meme was posted here. Mr. Cake there, I'm here, Kellogg's is there, Mickey's there, touch me not. With this meme. Oh no. said I'm on the Steam page. And it says watch the developers play. Like, that's the funny part. That's the funny part when you think about it. Right? You think about it. There you go, you posted the meme and it's gone full circle. We go full circle. Yeah, you just saw on top Discord, I'm not surprised. It's a funny ass meme, man. I should post it on the Reddit as well, but like, I'm like, oh, here. I posted as a tweet as well. Now I'm on this thing, and then there we go. Too bad, you know, not enough people look at my Twitter so for things to happen here. Oh well, it is what it is. I just post stuff occasionally. But yeah, I think I might try an experiment with Boosteroid just for the lulz. I might try it, just because the price seems pretty good. Right, like, 4K, like, experience here. For the price, I might try it. We'll try it sometime next month. I'll just grab this thing, I'll just try it, and I'll pull it up on stream. I'll figure out how to, like, just do it in, like, a window or something. And then we'll see what it's like. I think that could be, like, a fun piece of content there. Yeah, you get your up to 120 whatever. It's next month already. Maybe, like, in a week or two or something, I'll go check it out. We'll see. I think it'd just be a fun experiment. Honestly. But, like, yeah, for the price, especially, like, for the people living in the EU, like, if you don't need all the other shit, like, this is decent value. And here's the thing, right? Like, here's the thing, again, going back to the thing I said about the AMD card as well. Yeah, like, the 9070 XT, right? It's gonna start, what, €600 for the XT model, right? And, like, you're gonna get performance similar to the 7900 XT. Is gonna be, like, your similar performance. But, like, $600, if all you do is on the machine is play games. You just rent the full fucking PC. $600, right? $1 is €1 right now, right? Okay, here you go. So $600, right? €578, right? Okay. €578, right? We divide that by, how much is it? €90 a year? 6.4 years. Right? Yeah, sure, you don't get to keep the physical hardware. But you're also renting a full-on PC that includes RAM, right? You get storage. You get, like, the actual freaking VM thing in there with the performance and the graphics card in there. Right? You get all of that for that price. Right? If all you wanted to do was play games. Like, I say that's a good value at least. We have to try it out, but, like, yeah. Seems like it could be good value, right? HSR doesn't change the ultimate power creep. It's gonna be cinema. I mean, we just react to it. I'm not actually gonna make videos about it, man. I don't play HSR. And, like, the thing is, for me personally, I see no reason for me to ever want to play HSR when I can just play a good RPG. Like, I could just go play an actual good RPG if I wanted to. Heck, let's see, what's, like, another easy example of, for a thing? Like, if I wanted to play stuff on my phone too, and I don't want to run emulators, I can, like, again, let's say I pull up GeForce Now, let's say I want to play, I don't know, Trails of Cold Steel, which has similar combat to HSR, because fucking HSR ripped off this game.
Showtime! Everyone's raving.
This is on the free tier. Yeah. I mean, that too, right? Like, I could, like, load up Cloud thing, because, like, the game is, like, here's the thing, too. With, like, Genshin Impact, HSR, WoW, all these things, they're all single-player, but online-only games. And, like, you think about it, right? I think, like, if you play these games on a console, it's kind of dumb, personally, because you're playing this shit, it's online only anyways, so you have to deal with all the latency and everything regardless. And if all you do is on the console is play those types of games, you're better off just playing it on cloud gaming, because the cloud gaming service is going to be cheaper. And you're going to be able to get a better experience for the money, if you think about it, than your console. As well, for these types of games. Besides, like, you're going to have to deal with latency stuff regardless, because it's online only. Right? It's not like the game is offline. You can install it locally on your machine and play without a network connection. Right? Maybe I could make a funny drama bait video about, like, consoles being, like, about the thing is, like, what's even the point when, like, cloud gaming is fucking cheaper? And in some cases can be more reasonable. For, like, the things there. And that's just kind of the reality of everything. Right. But, like, yeah, that's the world we live in, man. That is the world we live in. And you know what? If they wanted to optimize, especially for clouds things, either as well, like, yeah, almost, yeah, we're next. It didn't take too long for it to get me a machine. Right, we're gonna load in Trails of Cold Steel 1. So what I'm gonna do, because it's gonna put things in full screen. Right. I know it's gonna force things to full screen, so what I'm gonna do is in this thing. Oh wait, let me unpin this. Alright, like, again, like, I didn't install the game. This is my first time booting it up on GeForce Now. Okay? Put things into perspective for you guys. Just connect your controller. I can load a save for whenever. Right?
Right. Okay.
Oh god, this is loud. That is super loud. Maybe a different save.
Leave it to me. I've got this.
It's been so many years since I last played this. I haven't played this game in forever, man. Oh, here. Heimdall Waterway. Okay, at least this one's in a dungeon. Right, this is an old-ass game. But, like, I can play literally every single Trails game on GeForce Now. Because, like, I have them.
That one looks annoying. Watch out. A worthy adversary. I'll handle it.
Man, I wonder what kind of game this is. How do I S-break again? It's not showing me. Oh yeah, here we go. I can go do this. Oh, you guys like this mechanic? Like, it moved my turn in the turn order. Look familiar to you guys?
It's my turn.
Oh yeah, no, we're not gonna have the dude go. We're gonna have this girl go. And like, I can play this on my phone if I wanted to. And it would be no harder than watching a YouTube video to run. So my phone won't just heat up like crazy either. Because I'm playing a cloud version of a game I have. Right? It's like you have the game in your library and you just click play. Like, it's very plug and play there. It's even more convenient than playing games on your console. Like, that's the sad part. This shit is also more convenient too. And like, that's just the thing with cloud gaming, man. Like it or not, like it or hate it.
Here we go.
But yeah, I can just exit out of that. Right? And like, you think about it, man. Realistically, over the lifespan of your console, the cloud gaming solution is going to be cheaper and give you a better experience. Right? And like, that's the thing. And like, again, right? Like, the other one, the other service, we'll try it. But like, you know, the fact that like you can just rent a PC in the cloud with similar performance to this for basically the same price if you're gonna use it for like 6.5 years or something. Right? If you think about it that way, potentially more because of tariffs and other stuff that are upcoming. If you think about it, the subscription service for the freaking cloud GPU is probably going to be cheaper in the long run if you're gonna like keep upgrading or whatever. And you keep in mind, the cloud thing is a full computer, right? So like, you already have the graphics card, you have the CPU, you have the storage, you have the system memory. It's just bring your own account logins for whatever storefront you're playing your games from. If all you're going to do is play games on the machine. And like, that's kind of how I see a lot of these AMD GPUs right now. Because they're not really proving themselves for anything else outside of that. And like, that's the thing. Especially like with me, like a lot of the games I play, they're already online only. So it's like, well, eh. But yeah, I think we'll have a stream sometime later in March where we try the boosteroid thing. Because I think it could be good value there, and if it works well, I'll be using it to multi-box at ToF. I'll probably grab it for ToF multi-boxing. No, just for the convenience sake. Unless they fix GeForce now. Because, like, yeah.
Ray tracing.
Like, that's just the reality.
Really affordable.
Making them more affordable upfront.
Yeah, 500 is less than 700. But like, really, is that what dictates what's affordable? Up front, you will usually pay more for your PC, yes. But when everything after that is cheaper...
Else to keep in mind these days with console online subscriptions, the price of PSN is so god high that you literally get a cloud gaming subscription for 7900 XT for less. And like the cloud thing is going to be more convenient. Like the problem is they're too expensive. They're too expensive for what they have, and they don't have the convenience factor. They're literally also just losing to cloud. And you can play cloud on your phone if you want. You can play it on your TV as well if you really want to as well. Like, we do posting them because the reality is they're not great. The pricing for the stuff on consoles is not great.
And also you are getting way more out of that initial purchase than you are on a console. Like the PC costs more because the PC is just a better, more capable piece of hardware. Not just in gaming, but in all the other things that it can do. It's more because there is more value to it. It's like if you're comparing the bacon cheeseburger, like the $2 bacon cheeseburger at Burger King, you're comparing that to the, what is it called? The Bacon King. And you're like, well, listen, one's more expensive than the other. And then you start trying to like one-to-one compare the price of them. No, the fucking value menu bacon cheeseburger is tiny. They don't tell you that. It's a lot smaller than the usual size. Then you get the Bacon King and it's this gigantic fucking whopping thing right there. Like, yeah, one of them was more expensive because there's literally more. There's literally objectively a lot more there. So you're paying more money to get more. And the same goes for PCs. You're gonna get what you pay for, which means you can pay for a lot or you can pay for a little. With a console, you pay what the corporation tells you to pay, and you get what the corporation wants to give you, which if we're talking about utility per dollar, console versus PC, that is not a comparison the console will ever win.
No need for upgrades. A console lasts an entire generation.
No need for upgrades. Okay, so what's the PS5 Pro, then? Like, you guys want it both ways. You guys say that console's better because there's no need for upgrades. There's no hardware upgrades. You don't gotta concern yourself with those things. But then if I criticize the hardware on the console, you're like, oh well, what about the Pro version? Like it drives me nuts.
Yeah.
Is it a good thing that there's no hardware upgrades, or is the Pro version?
Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing?
Like,
is it what?
You gotta pick one. You gotta pick one. Also,
Right,
are
at
we
some
saying
point,
it's
it's
a
like,
good
you
thing
gotta
that hardware lasts an entire generation, like PC hardware also? Like we can't bring up hardware longevity as a point of positive for the console and then not talk about hardware longevity on the PC. We can't do that because PC hardware is way more long term.
Subscription services provide access to a library of games.
Today I learned PC gamers don't have access to subscription services, I guess.
Verdict.
Yeah.
Consoles are more affordable at first, but PC gaming can be more cost-effective over time.
And by over time, we mean immediately.
Immediately, because you can even just start with the cloud service. You don't even have a PC, you could just start with the cloud service. If all you wanted to do was play games on it. Yeah, you'll never, like, convince them. Like, here's the thing, too, with consoles, man. How much is... Here's the thing, right? Game Pass Ultimate. This is Microsoft's Xbox One, right? Game Pass Ultimate. You get the subscription with all the Game Pass games. You make your Microsoft account or whatever. How much is it? $23 Canadian a month. Right, and you get cloud gaming too, right? Is this the one with cloud? Like PC, console PC games on the cloud. If all you wanted to play was your Xbox games. They have all this in the cloud stuff too here. Right? This is the Xbox cloud gaming service as well from Microsoft. And here's the thing, you don't need to buy your Xbox console to use this. You don't even need the console for this one. And you have to buy, like, a slight, like, how much are the Game Pass tiers? Like, you don't even need to buy the console. Here we go. You need Game Pass for Xbox Online now. Right? And they merged it in. Here we go. You need to pay $15 a month, right? For $7 more a month. Not even 7, it's $5 more a month. If we're talking US dollar pricing. $5 more a month? For the you can just use the Game Pass one and play it in the cloud. Right? And you think about it this way. Right? Well, now your cost of your Xbox of the cloud is $5 a month. Because you already have to pay for the other 15 anyways. Even if you don't buy it, right? So $5 times 12 months in a year, that's $60 a year. Because the reality is, you're already going to pay you're already gonna pay $180 a year before. So adding another $60 a year isn't going to be that much of a more drastic thing there. Now you also don't have to buy any more games because it's in the cloud subscription as well. Right? So you get the entire Xbox Game Pass catalog. That's 20 times 12, that's $240 a year. Right? Let's say you bought your Xbox Series X. That's how much in US dollars? It's like 500 US or something, right? You know, and you wanted to play online, you would still be paying $180 a year, right? So you think about it this way. You have to make up the $500 there, but you're only adding $60 a year. So you divide that by $60. 8 years of Game Pass Ultimate? 8 1/3 of a year. Right, so 8 years and 4 months of Game Pass Ultimate. The $20 one with the cloud one is the same price as buying an Xbox Series X and then buying the Game Pass Standard for 8 years and 12 months straight. It's the same price. Right? If you're gonna keep using the thing for that long, it's like, how much is your expected lifespan you're gonna use the console for anyways? Because again, either way, you don't own the games anyways. You don't own them anyway, and you have to deal with the online stuff. So it's like, when you look at it this way, it just doesn't make any sense anymore. The consoles are too expensive. Because, the reality is the cloud gaming is cheaper. Even from, the official Microsoft one. Right? For, the Xbox cloud stuff. Even that is cheaper in the long run. And at the same time, too, you don't have to pay the big upfront cost. And if you don't feel like playing it, you just stop your subscription for a month. Right? Let's say you're too busy, or let's say you're going on vacation and you're not going to be able to play the game, play your stuff on there, you're doing something else. Something comes up in your life. You can, just cancel your subscription for that period and then come back later. You can also do that. So this is even more economical in that sense when you look at it logically. And that's the problem here with the consoles. Right? Especially if all the games that people are playing are live service, right? Let's say you go the kids are playing Fortnite or the latest Call of Duty on their console. And they're playing it multiplayer, which is gonna be live service anyways. They're gonna be connecting to a server. So it's you're stuck dealing with that latency, and you still need to, if you can stream the video to your machine, you're probably gonna have a pretty decent-ish enough experience anyways. Because you're not gonna be able to change and tailor the stuff regardless anyways, than if you just bought the Xbox and had it locally to play those games. Right? It's the same thing for if you were gonna play a live service game on your PlayStation. And then for some of the other ones, you don't really need the latency to be that low for some of them either, so it just doesn't make as much sense anymore. If you can do cloud gaming, that makes more sense than the console. And that's just the reality we're in.
3. Game library and exclusives. PC gaming. Massive variety and mods. Access to thousands of games across Steam, Epic Games Store, and indie platforms.
Also emulation. We can emulate all the games.
Yeah, you can do that on
basically
PC,
all the games, we can emulate them.
Mod support extends replayability and customization. Many console games eventually come to PC, though some remain exclusive.
Yeah, man, I'm just losing sleep over all the games that I can't play on my PC. All the console exclusive games, there's just, I'm just weeping every night at all of the giant list of games I can't play on the PC.
Console gaming. Exclusive blockbusters.
Yeah, exclusive, and then he points at games that are literally on the Microsoft Store that you can install on your computer.
PlayStation has God of War, Spider.
Yeah, God of War and Spider-Man, as if they're not on Steam. Oh, look at this! I wonder what this game is. Gee, I wonder. Or they even got Spider-Man 2. I wonder what game this is. Gee. Oh, what is this? Steam. What is this Steam thing? Look, it's even verified to work on Steam Deck, guys. So you can put it on your Steam Deck.
Spider-Man, and The Last of Us.
All of those are on the PC. Actually, every single game that you've shown on screen is on the PC as well. You've been showing like a montage of PlayStation games, and ironically, you haven't hit any of the PlayStation games that are still exclusive. Again, this video came out in February of this year. There's just no excuse for this anymore.
They're running Monopoly on game distribution. I mean, the thing is, man, like it or hate it, it is the best platform right now. And it has been for literally decades. Especially, like, even on the consumer side, man. If you've ever had to deal with any issues on Steam before, and you've used Steam customer support, it is by far above and beyond the best that you'll have to deal with right now in the gaming space. It has been for, again, decades. There's a reason why they have all the customers on Steam. And people will try to exclusively buy only on Steam in most cases for a lot of people. And they don't want to look elsewhere. There's a good reason for that. Right? Like it or hate it. That's just the reality. So yeah, Steam's just gonna end up having this big monopoly thing there because that's where everyone is looking. It is what it is at the end of the day, but yeah, that's just what's going on.
While Xbox offers Halo, Gears of War, and Forza.
Those games have been on PC even longer than the other ones, man. Like, come on. We're not even trying anymore.
Exclusives are designed to maximize console performance.
Oh, they maximize console performance. Great. That's why all the exclusive games run phenomenally well on the consoles, right? Console exclusive games run super well because they maximize performance. I'm gonna mail you just a Tupperware of just piss. I'm gonna mail you a Tupperware of piss. This is ridiculous.
Some console games never come to PC or take years to port. Verdict. PC offers the biggest selection.
Wait, are we just not going to talk about PC exclusives? We haven't mentioned PC exclusives. If exclusives are a point of like positive comparison, I like that phrase. I've been using that phrase, point of positive comparison.
It's
but
like
if
just
the
bruh.
mere presence of exclusive games is like a point of comparison, like who's got the exclusive games, the PC has more exclusive games. Like, by a landslide. You yourself brought up indie games. That's a gigantic list of exclusive PC games right there. But then some of the most popular games in the world are PC exclusive. Games like Counter-Strike, games like Dota, games like Half-Life Alyx, games like League of Legends, games like World of Warcraft, games like StarCraft, games like fucking, oh, I forget the name of it. Oh, what's that game I used to play the shit out of as a kid? And then Twitter had to help me remember the name of it. Tycoon Man? Super Tycoon? Build the skyscraper tycoon. Love that game. That game's not on console, therefore PC is better.
But consoles dominate with high-quality exclusives.
So console dominates because it has a smaller library of games by your own admission, because it has exclusive games that eventually go to PC by your own admission, and because the games are more expensive by your own admission.
Yep.
Are you under the influence?
4.
It's like
Multiplayer and online gaming.
Yeah, multiplayer online gaming. It's literally better on PC. There's a reason why all these freaking competitive scenes are on PC. Exactly! Blizzard gamers have no phone and console, true.
PC multiplayer is free, so you're already gonna have a rough time here.
PC gaming. Competitive and free online play. No subscriptions needed for online play. More competitive gaming options like CS.
I know this wasn't intentional, but I just love that while you were talking about competitive multiplayer games, this is one of the games that was in the screenshots that you
Fall
showed.
Guys. The fuck Fall Guys and cars, nice. The fuck is this shit? Nice screenshot. Ah yes, we'll play having other single player games too, like Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight, Spider-Man, my favorite competitive games. Same with Demon's Soul. Surely, my favorite competitive games. There's a Shadow of War as well. Yeah, another single player game. Truly competitive game, guys.
Esports, baby, esports.
Go, Valorant, and Dota 2. Private servers and mods allow for unique multiplayer experiences. Console gaming, seamless and social.
Wait, it's seamless, but you just said PC doesn't require a subscription. So right out of the gate, it's not seamless compared to the PC, because the PC, I just click on the thing and I go. You click on the thing and then you have to get your credit card back out to get rid of a firewall, and then you go. Just like on its face, with this comparison, it's not seamless.
Matchmaking and party chat are built in for ease of use.
Oh no, I have to open Discord first? I have everything that you have, just for free and with more features.
Great for local multiplayer and couch co-op. Paid online services, PlayStation Plus, Xbox Live, are required for most multiplayer games.
And I can't wait to hear how we justify this. I'm gonna guess. I haven't watched this far yet. I'm gonna guess that their justification for paid multiplayer being okay is that it's like more secure.
More secure, uh-huh.
Or like higher quality connection. I haven't even watched that far yet, but I think that's how
higher quality,
or
uh-huh.
they'll be like, but you get some free games for paying for it.
Free games, guys. Free games.
Oh, so they bribe you to ignore the scam.
They like you're still paying for them. They're not free if you're paying for them.
They're fucking you over with this one product, but they give you an entirely different product, and that makes it all okay.
Verdict: PC is better for competitive gaming, while consoles offer a more streamlined and social experience.
What?
5.
What social experience, man? How long did it take for PS5 to get Discord? Yeah, free games you don't have time to play and don't care to play. A lot of the time you're not gonna even play them. And it's what Epic is. I mean, Epic has given some cool stuff once in a while. They gave like Vampire Survivors. And then there was like Dredge at one point as well. But like, I like what else is in there that I would feel like playing. Like, there's a lot of old random crap that I don't really care for. They gave Cave Story at one point, but like you can get Cave Story for free. A while back we got Castlevania Collection, I guess. The BioShock games were given for free at some point, if you want to replay those ones. But like a lot of them are just like old games that you might have already beaten and played before. There's like nothing really that like pops out that I can think of really that they've given. Yeah, there's like nothing really that pops out to me. Fun zombie shooter. Okay. I mean, that's cool, right? I got like over 100 games and stuff like that on the Epic Games when I just click and claim the free stuff all the time. When I remember to do it anyways. When I remember, I'll claim the free shit on the Epic Games Store, but like, most of the time I forget about it and I don't end up doing it, but yeah. Like, it's cool, you know? They do give some free stuff once in a while, and, like, that's, like, interesting. But yeah, it's completely free. I didn't pay anything for that. Right, I didn't spend a single dollar, a single dime on it or whatever. Right, like, you just go click on check out the store every week on the first page. Right, if you have Heroic Games launcher, even easier. Right, occasionally GOG gives some cool stuff too. Right, it's like, yeah, cool. I don't even have to pay for that though. I don't even have to. I know some people like the Humble Bundle stuff. I never got into the Humble Monthly stuff because, like, they almost never have games in there that I feel like grabbing. Yeah, the DNA CBT ended 2 days ago. But, like, here's the thing. There's not much content in Duet Night Abyss CBT. There was barely any content. Everything I did on the streams there was, like, all the content. There's no more. Right? It's just grinding for more equipment. There was barely any content in there. Like, in terms of, like, actual game you could play in the CBT, you had a good solid maybe 10, 12 hours of content. Everything else is just grinding constantly. But the thing is, it's like, grinding for what? It's like, I don't even know what I'm grinding for when I was playing it, which I'm gonna put in my review there. It just didn't feel like it had much purpose. Yeah. They gave a bunch more coins to try characters. I didn't do the things to go try them, though. I didn't bother, like, putting in the time for that, but yeah. Like that's just the thing there. Like, it was fun for parts of it, it's just that there really isn't much else to it. Right? Like, part of it was fun, but, like, there's not much else. We shall celebrate downfall of HSR's 2nd anniversary. I don't really care. I'm never gonna, like, play HSR, man. I can just play a good RPG game. Why would I play HSR? I have, like, a fuck ton of them on my Steam library alone. I literally have, like, over 100 plus turn-based RPGs in my Steam library that I've gotten over the years. Star Rail isn't even an open world game, man. That tier list I made was only on open worlds. Right? So it wouldn't be fair to put HSR in there because it's not even an open world game. Lua is just really low on that tier list because the open world is dog shit. And there's no other content in there. Right? Like, the open world is completely worthless.
Oh, you didn't even try to defend the price tag. Huh. That's new. In a way, I appreciate that. Like, I appreciate you bringing up the price tag and not trying to defend it, but it's also odd that you bring up the price tag and then have no criticism or don't present it as a negative comparison, because you're like, PC's free, console has a price tag, but it's more streamlined and social. Like, there should be no positive comparison in this one.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying at the beginning of the video with the both
I mean,
sides
Duet Night
going
Abyss
on
is
here.
not an open world game, man. I had fun with this stuff in Duet Night Abyss. It has potential, but, like, it just has potential. It doesn't go anywhere with it. Right? Like, there really isn't anything else in it. That's why, like, the beta, I assume, was very short. But here's the thing, man. The Duet Night Abyss beta, despite it being a week long, it had less content than that rushed CN only ToF beta that, not ToF beta, NTE beta that I played last year. There was a lot more shit to do in NTE in that 3 days of the beta that I had to do over the whole week in the Duet Night Abyss beta. There's significantly more content in the NTE beta and, like, replayability in there, which is kind of funny, despite how bare bones it was. Yeah, open world is overrated if you don't do anything with it. And the problem is with a lot of these gachas is they do not do anything with it. Right? Like, the first two that, like, I see them actually at least trying to do anything with it that I've played was the NTA beta and the Arknight's Enfield beta that I played. Both of them at least have something to do. Right? NTA is probably going to end up being a lot better with its open world long term. But, like, the real reason why you'd be playing Enfield is for the factory stuff anyways. Right? You want to play it because the factory gameplay is very addicting and stuff. Right? And I enjoyed both of them. But, like, that's the thing there. And obviously, I'm not going to comment on Ananta because, I don't know, we haven't touched it. We haven't seen shit from it. But, like, the only thing we've seen from Ananta is just stuff we can do in ToF. We can literally do everything they showed off in the Ananta previews before in ToF. Like, today, right now. We could do it in ToF months ago. Right? It's not like it's anything special or crazy. Because the reality is, having all of those doesn't matter if you end up just forgetting about them and abandoning them later on down the line. Which is kind of the situation with a lot of the side modes in ToF with the casual stuff. Right? There's no gameplay shown. They just shown a bunch of pre-rendered stuff. Which, hey, it's cool. It's just that, what are they doing with it? Does it go anywhere? Right? Like, I just don't care as much until I see everything else around it. That's why I'm, like, very skeptical on it, is my stance. I'm down to try it. I'm hoping they can at least kind of deliver on the things our people are coping on, because I would rather have a good game to play and enjoy my time touching it than have to deal with another disappointment. Right? Like, would you rather play a game that you, like, a good game? Or get disappointed again? Right? Obviously, you'd probably rather not get disappointed. So, we'll see what happens, but yeah.
There shouldn't be any kind of even comparison here. PC's got more options. PC is free. Like, that's it. That's it. It should end there.
Customization and upgradability. PC gaming. Full customization. Build or upgrade your PC to match
Yeah, we did that
performance
yesterday.
needs. Wide
And then my
selection
stream crashed. Well, not my stream crashed, my internet crashed. But yeah, we did do that yesterday.
of peripherals, monitors, and input devices.
If people insist on using AI voices, this is completely irrelevant to everything that's being said, but if we insist on continuing the stupid AI voiceovers, can we get the ones that actually pronounce words right? I don't even remember how you said it. Peripherals or something. It's peripherals. Peripherals.
Mod support allows for unique experiences in many games. Console gaming. Simple and hassle-free. No need for upgrades, making it easier for casual players.
This is probably the only point that you could make in the consoles.
It would be if they didn't make pro versions of the consoles and start putting, like, different types of toggle selects on a lot of newer console games. That ship has sailed. The being simple and easy. I mean, like, the new character? I mean, I'm gonna pull every character in Snowbreak anyways, man. I get everything in Snowbreak for free, so I'm just gonna pull them regardless. Right? Because it's not like, there's anything crazy I need to worry about in Snowbreak. It's just casual shooting game. Right? Fun, easy, casual shooting game with the waifus.
Favor, and it took you...
And in there, I get everything for free anyways.
Like 90% of the video to get there.
Built for Nita. I mean, like, regardless, whenever Nita comes as a 5-star, I'm still going to get Nita anyways. I have every character in Snowbreak. I will get Nita when she comes. Right? Like, I get every character. It doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna get her regardless.
There. Like, homie skillet. Homie skillet. Put your homies in the skillet. Let's just get through this. We're almost done.
Limited customization options, but accessories like controllers and headsets are available.
We have more headsets and controllers on the PC. Like, there's more. So, like, the presence of them doesn't negate a thing that you said was a problem. You said that, like, the existence of headsets and controllers offset the lack of customization, but it's like the headsets and controllers, there's more of them on the PC, so that doesn't justify the negative comparison. This isn't how you do comparisons.
Verdict: PC offers unlimited customization, while consoles provide a plug-and-play experience.
Did he say consoles? I feel like he said consoles.
Consoles down.
Check because it's funnier if I just don't check.
PC versus console. Which one is right for you?
Well, you've given absolutely no positive points to the consoles. Like, not for lack of trying, but we're just not there.
PC gaming. High-end graphics, customization, free online play, and mod support.
Yeah, it's just weird that you're trying to portray this as even remotely both sides.
Console gaming. Affordable, simple, exclusive games, and seamless multiplayer.
Literally all of those points were wrong. All of them. I'm impressed. All of your...
It's a new Souls game where you play as Seaman. It's a new Souls game where you play as Seaman.
Your review points were fucking wrong.
Both have their strengths. Which one suits your playstyle? Let us know in the comments.
I'll just make a video instead. Because I think this video sucks. I think it sucks big butts. Big old butts it's a sucking. Listen, I'm sure someone somewhere can come up with a good reason why you'd want to go to console instead of PC. I'm sure someone in this fucking universe could come up with some.
I would argue cloud gaming instead in most cases, man. Only time I'd argue a console is if you're like, you specifically want to play an old game that is not working properly or nicely on an emulator, and you want to play that game for that console or whatever in that way. In that case, then yeah, go buy that old console or an FPGA board that simulates the console hardware. Because those are great, you know? But yeah.
Something like that. But you know who didn't do it? You. You didn't do it. It just didn't happen today. So I'm going to read the Doofus Club shoutouts now. And you can just go sit down somewhere, please. You're disturbing the diners in this family restaurant. Ex Machina Gamma, One Man Riot, Days Gone Remaster, I Told Y'all, Now Suck It, and Omega, Gabba P, Fire Hazard 105, Ultimate Jack, Epion 504, EK, Interrock Gupta, Binary Deviant, Zombie Fan, If You Radius You Gay, Klepto Penguin, Raptor 1, Story.
Alright, cool. There's this other one from this guy that Flagger sent me. Let me pull this one up.
Hey guys, I did it again. I made a completely pointless tweet, and I made a bunch of people yell at me, and then I just signed off for the weekend and came back to a bunch of people yelling at me. I feel like I do this every week now. I don't know if I'm just like the lightning rod for stupid, which, you know, wouldn't really be a thing I put on my resume, but I have this growing talent for just finding a piece of gaming news, making a very simple tweet about it from the perspective of a PC gamer, and then immediately a bunch of console fanboys come and yell at me for having the take that I had, even though the take that I had was completely lukewarm and really shouldn't have offended, like, anyone. So the other day, it was reported that PlayStation has made about $865 million from first-party games and add-on content from non-PlayStation platforms in 2024, primarily attributed to PC ports on Steam and, you know, specifically Helldivers 2, which did gangbusters on Steam. In fact, it's been reported that Helldivers 2 sold more on PC than it did on console, which is a pretty big deal if you're a first-party console game publisher like PlayStation, because PlayStation Studios is a publisher. I know it makes people upset when you say that, but that's just the way it is. Look, publisher, PlayStation Studios, that's just the way it be. I know everyone's been yelling at Xbox for being a publisher. Now Xbox isn't a console, it's a publisher. Well, PlayStation is a publisher. It says right there. As a PC gamer, I've heard a lot from console fanboys that PC gamers don't buy games, that PC gamers just pirate all the games, and that PC gamers are big stupid poopy heads who mod games.
Alright, I'll go see you around then. Yeah, no problem.
And vandalize
And we're
games.
just
That's
reacting
real.
to
I made a
it,
whole video
right?
about that one. People saying that modders are just vandalizing games as if no one has ever edited a piece of art before to make something new. Gee willikers, I wonder where that's ever happened before, other than literally every avenue of art. And there's been a pretty common narrative with PlayStation PC ports that they all flop, they all do poorly, mainly because some of them do poorly because PlayStation doesn't do a good job at promoting their PC ports like 60% of the time. But as I've pointed out, and as basically everyone with a brain has pointed out, when PlayStation does their job as a PC publisher, they make gangbusters. Every single time PlayStation actually, like, tries with their PC ports, they do well. Ghost of Tsushima did great. Helldivers 2 did great. God of War, Horizon, Days Gone, Spider-Man, they've all done great. Now, other games didn't do so hot. Sackboy didn't do so hot because it was launched years after release with no marketing at full price. Uncharted The Lost Legacy didn't do so great because it was Uncharted 4 and not 1 through 3, and also released years after the fact with basically no marketing. Because there are more games on the PC, and because these games aren't coming out as part of the initial release hype, that means the games have to stand on their own 2 feet in order to sell on the PC. You see how that's different? PlayStation's first-party games generally sell great right out of the gate on consoles because there is that release hype around it. And then depending on the quality of the game, sales will peter out over time. On the PC, we're not included in the launch hype, so if the game isn't good or doesn't have a really good, like,
yeah, the game is shit, it's not gonna do well.
solid
no matter
push
when you
to get
release
us out
it.
there to buy it, we're just not gonna buy it. And Sony is quickly realizing that if they're not going to make their games or their ports good, they need to include us in the release hype to make up for that. But this point right here should be all the evidence you need that when PlayStation does their job as a PC publisher, because again, that is their job. They chose to be a PC publisher. It is their job now to be a good one. They chose to do that. Because that's another thing that PlayStation dudes like to say. They like to be like, oh, why are PC players so entitled? Just buy the game. It's like, you didn't have to come over here. You chose to come over here. If you bring your product over here and I don't want to buy it, I don't have to buy it.
That's true. It's like in some cases, I'd rather just wait. Exactly.
You chose to become a PC publisher, therefore it is now your job to make me want to give you money. Or not me specifically, but just, you know what I mean? Just you chose to be a PC publisher. You have to appeal to PC gamers now. And that's not PC gamers telling you what you have to do because they're entitled. It's PC gamers telling you what you have to do in order to stand a chance here, because we understand this market more than you, because we've been here longer than you. All that to say, this should be all the evidence you need that when Sony does their job as a PC publisher, they financially succeed, okay? And I quote tweeted this in my sarcastic little way, saying, but PC gamers don't buy games, I thought. And we're going to read through some of the replies that I got, because people were literally staring down the barrel of evidence that PC gamers do buy games, and yet they were still trying to argue with me
mods are
over
not
whether or
created
not
yet.
PC gamers buy games in a thread
Quality of life
that
mods or
literally
anything,
started with a screenshot of evidence that PC gamers buy games. This is where PlayStation fanboys are at. You could be playing games right now, but instead you're okay, let's just start reading. Lazy Grill says, yeah, they don't. It says Helldivers 2, and that's an online title. You need an account. So, PC gamers don't buy games. Also, they bought Helldivers 2. That's not a great argument. Also, it said Helldivers 2 as well as ports releasing on Steam. Helldivers 2 and Steam ports were the main contributors to PlayStation's revenue outside of PlayStation's ecosystem. It says PlayStation made $865 million on non-PlayStation platforms, with the primary attributes being Helldivers 2 and other Steam ports. And you're saying, well, that still doesn't mean PC gamers buy games because Helldivers 2 was an online game. My boy, what does that mean? PC gamers don't buy games, bro. They just bought the online game. And where was the online game hosted? What platform?
Where was that?
Where was Helldivers sold other than the PlayStation? where were people buying it? So I responded and I said, they don't buy
Where
games
were
because
they?
they bought the game is a bizarre angle to take. Lazy Grill responds, I'm talking about other single player games. Does Final Fantasy VII Rebirth ring a bell?
Yeah, I mean, people want to play it on PC, they buy the game. And the game runs like shit because Square Enix is Pepega.
Oh, you mean this Final Fantasy VII Rebirth?
And it's still sold like crazy despite the problems.
Also, I wasn't aware that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was a PlayStation Studios game, which is what the article was talking about. They were talking about PlayStation Studios games, and
Yeah.
that's very clearly not Final Fantasy. I love that PlayStation dudes will do this. They'll take a third-party exclusive and they'll be like, "Yeah, PlayStation game. It's a PlayStation game." And then that
But
game
then it's
eventually
not.
goes to PC, and they're like, "Well, it was a third-party game. It wasn't actually a PlayStation game." But now that we're talking about PC sales, it's right back to, yeah, it was a PlayStation game actually. Like, can y'all fucking pick a lane? Like, both lanes are wrong. Both possible lanes are stupid. But can you just pick one? Really annoying when you guys drive in between both lanes. It makes me want to honk my horn at you loudly. Christian responds and says, the one that a bunch of people bought. Lazy Grill says, there were reports of up to 200,000 torrents of the game in the first month of release. I responded, those, quote, reports came from one singular post on the Steam forums with no evidence. What do you have to say about PlayStation ports like Spidey, Death Stranding, God of War, Horizon, etc. that all sold great? That was at 9:57 a.m. on the 15th. I am still eagerly awaiting a response. Because they had nothing to say to that. Because why would they? Because I'm correct. Moving on, I guess.
They got nothing to say.
That's just where it ends. PlayStation dudes will enter the argument and then just leave and act like they won. Here's another good one. Piryaranj, I can't pronounce that. I'm not even gonna try. It says PC gamers don't buy games, and that's why Xbox is porting their games to PlayStation, releasing exclusive games day and date on EGS/Steam. Basically killed Xbox hardware. Results Game Pass stagnation because PC dudes are not buying GP subs. Should have followed PlayStation's strategy. There is so much to
sometimes just
unpack
reading
here.
instead is nicer.
PC gamers don't buy games, and that's why Xbox is porting their games to PlayStation. Yeah, I'm sure that's why they're doing it. I'm sure Xbox is porting their games to PlayStation specifically because PC gamers don't buy games.
Yeah, you just
fucking
dip,
moron.
exactly.
PC gamers have been buying the shit out of Xbox games for a while now. Master Chief Collection has sold gangbusters on Steam. Flight Simulator does well, like, every time it comes out on PC. Sea of Thieves has done really well on PC. Avowed is currently doing really well on PC. Indiana Jones did well on PC. Like, I don't know what you're trying to say.
They
at
all
this
did
point.
well.
Starfield did phenomenally on PC. You know, say what you will about Starfield,
Say
but
what
the
you
sales
will,
numbers on that game on Steam were insane. Also, I love how PlayStation dudes are fucking incapable of defending PlayStation without bringing up Xbox. Have you noticed that? Like, they just can't do it. I was talking about PC ports of PlayStation games, and you brought Xbox into this and wrote me a fucking short story about how Xbox hardware is failing. Motherfucker, no one was talking about that. Even if you were right, no one was talking about that. What is this next part? This next part says, releasing exclusive games day and date on EGS/Steam basically killed Xbox hardware. Xbox games haven't been releasing day and date on EGS. I'm not sure where you're getting that. Results Game Pass stagnation because PC dudes are not buying GP subs, because apparently PC is the only place where Game Pass is available. Did you know that? Xbox Game
Pass is for your Xbox.
Pass is only available on PC as opposed to
Xbox.
And
Imagine.
I quote tweeted them. This was my contribution. I quote tweeted and just said, goofball detected. And fuck, get ready for this. Oh boy. Oi,
Nope.
Oi boy.
They're
Here
not
we
in
go.
the acceptance
They respond
phase.
and say, it's called basic knowledge. Microsoft thought they will sell billions of games on the Xbox and PC with billions of install base, but then reality hits them hard. Lol, laughing face. It's really funny how Microsoft misjudged PC market even though they basically own it. Again, who other than you was talking about Xbox? The answer is no one. Nobody was. No one was talking about that. That literally wasn't the topic of conversation. But I respond and I say, so you have nothing to say about this? And then I responded with a screenshot of the thing that you literally responded to in the start of all this. And here we are. on February 17th. They have not responded.
No
so,
response.
let me get this straight. You saw me say this. You saw this. You decided to make the whole situation about Xbox and Xbox games. I respond with a little reminder of how this conversation started, which is with hard evidence that PC gamers buy the shit out of games that they actually want. And then you just poof. Goodbye, everyone. I've made my point. Goodbye. I'm sure everyone will see me as the winner here. Goodbye, everyone. I have nothing else to say. You people are fucking stupid. I have this screenshot from YMNIS, who's been making a name for themselves, just fucking doxing people left and right for disagreeing with them. So that's fun. But they responded to the original news post and said every PC game has flopped but Helldivers 2 Lamau. Implying that I guess just the PC version of Helldivers 2 generated that, what, 865 million? Is that the point you're making? And you somehow think that's a winner? You think it's a winning point to argue that PlayStation made almost $1 billion off of one PC game? Like, you really think that's a winning hand? Like, it's wrong. It's wrong. That's not what happened. But you really think that's a winning point if it did? You think Sony made almost $1 billion off of one PC port? And you think that's a dunk on PC gamers? Can you go home? Here's another response to the
Yeah, they're
original news post.
ridiculous.
I'm just going through these now. This is fun. This is fun. Quinn says they need to improve their margins. Is too low. $865 million that they weren't making before. That's too low. And like PC ports of existing games are much, much cheaper to develop than completely new games, obviously.
And
this
cheaper.
report of 865 million is just in 1 year, okay? So let's just say let's just give a ballpark budget with Sony inflated ass budgets. Let's just say that Sony spent, let's call it $300 million on PC ports in this 1 year, which is almost certainly way more than they would be spending in 1 year on PC ports. 300 million. But let's just say that's what it is. Let's just say they spent $300 million on PC ports. Here's the revenue again. That means they made $500 million on the PC, and that's money they wouldn't have made otherwise.
Yeah, they wouldn't make it otherwise.
But those margins are too low. According
Too
to
low,
Quinn.
guys.
You know,
though.
an easy way to improve
Too
those margins
low.
would be to, you know, go day and date. But I don't really see you making that argument for some reason. It's almost like the money isn't actually what's important to you. It's almost like you want to act like you need you need PlayStation to be super successful in everything that they do. But then when you see them being successful in a way that you don't want them to be, because it makes your penis a little softer, that PC gamers get to play PlayStation games without giving hundreds of dollars to Sony first, suddenly it's not about money anymore. Suddenly it's not about success anymore. When PlayStation makes a whole bunch of money, and money being, you know, an objectively measurable rate of success, that's good when they make lots of money on the PlayStation, but when they make lots of money outside of the PlayStation, suddenly that objective measurement of success isn't actually an objective measurement of success anymore. Suddenly that's bad now. And yet, the second a PlayStation game comes out and has a whole bunch of revenue coming out, you're going to be parading those revenue numbers around like it's a big victory all over again.
Yeah.
People are fucking stupid. Like, I'm sorry.
Gee, I wonder what that also sounds like too, man. Who else do we see parading revenue numbers like crazy as well? Where else do we like to see that?
This is just
and
so
we poke
stupid.
fun of it.
How about one more? Edmarcio.
Where have we
says
seen
the
that
statement
before?
is not true. It was primary driver by live services, games, and others platforms, Helldivers 2
Where
and
have we
Destiny
seen
2.
that
Gee
behavior
Willikers, what
before?
platform other than PlayStation was Helldivers 2 available on? It's such a head scratcher to me. PC ports of single-player games contributed very little to it. Okay, so the report says Helldivers 2 and other Steam ports contributed to this almost
They
$1
stopped?
billion.
What do you mean?
And
They
you're
still
like,
do
no,
it,
the
man."
statement is wrong, even though half the statement is true, the other half is wrong. Do I have that right? The statement says the primary drivers were Helldivers 2 and Steam ports, and you're like, no, the statement's wrong, but also Helldivers 2 is correct. Like, motherfucker. But again, like, how do you think this is a win?
Yeah.
How do you, you're like the other guy. This is almost $1 billion that Sony wouldn't have made otherwise, And you're like, it's just not that much, guys. It's just not successful. It's almost $1 billion. What are you on about? Oh, I just can't anymore. I can't with you people anymore. Listen, I have a loaded schedule of topics to make videos on this week. I have a lot I want to talk about. So I'm gonna cut this one. I'm gonna cut this one here. All
right, we end that thing there. But yeah. This is the reality, right? And Gacha enjoyers still clowns on them. Because, yeah. That's what it is. And he's probably just gonna read his whatever. But yeah, like, the thing is just a mess, man. I was doing a bit more research on the boosteroid thing. Because I did say we'll try this sometime later this month. So I just clicked around or something. Where did I see it? I synced up my Steam account. I think it said I had like... How many games from my Steam account would I even be able to play? 67 of them. I have like... How many games do I have on Steam? I have 345, so a lot of my Steam games are not available on this one. But then I think some of the other ones will be available on GeForce Now for some of them. Because, like, I was just curious on, like, the games. Because, like, if I wanted to play an Ys game, they're not supported on this one. They are on GeForce Now. Like, if I open GeForce Now, I could go play Ys... I can play Ys 9, I can play Ys 8, Ys Origin, Ys 4, Memories of Celceta. Not all of the Ys games are here, but like, yeah. Whether Lyra or Plotty is convenient. I mean, for what's more convenient for Infinite Flight? I guess Lyra, I don't have Plotty. It works with Lyra, it's just... Yeah, here. Yeah, let's get the game window back up. Right, so we can go in here. Alright, let's get loaded in. Come on. You lose some height with Plotty, yeah. Wait, Claudia's not here. I didn't finish my pulse for Antoria yet, but like, okay. So we fly around, you know? We do our thing. You're still gonna lose some height, you know, in the thing here, with the, like when you refill your stamina. Because the swap time. And you're gonna want to have 4-piece cobalt on Lyra if you want to do that. For the dodge refund. But like, yeah, it works. You know, it works. Ideally, you would have this instead. And you use that, and then you swap between. You use Spider-Man Relic. Ideally you can stay on the same level if you have Spider-Man Relic. You just use Lyra's Spider-Man Relic then. And then you can keep doing this all day. If you have Spider-Man Relic, this works a lot better. Right, so you run out of stamina. refill all your stamina up. Oh wait, I got hit in the air here, and it knocked me down, but... That's cause, like, the mech map is weird when you get hit. But, like, you know... Yeah, and you can use this in instance content, too. But yeah, it works. Right? And then I can fly again for another 40 seconds. Even more if I use the smart servant with the replenish module. So like, yeah, you can use that. That method works. It's pretty decent. Right, you can go with that. But yeah, like I said before, like I could play one of these. Right, like I could play... Let's say I play one of my favorites from the past. Oh wait, no, I'm in the queue. Right, because I have the free tier. Yeah, just choose what you want, what you don't have, man. Choose what you want. Right. But like, yeah, I could go do that. Obviously, though, I'm not paying for those. I was just like experimenting with the free thing. It works. It works. Alright. Hell is this? Modded ROG ally destroys the Steam Deck? Yeah, I'm not surprised. But you spend more than double the price than the fucking Steam Deck. So like, of course, you're gonna destroy it. You modding like a bigger battery and putting bassline. This thing. Alright, let's do snow break. Before we go. Alright, we'll do quick snow break stuff. If the freaking launcher will open for snow break. Alright. But yeah. With Lyra though, you're gonna ideally want to use 4-piece cobalt matrices if you have it. If you have 4-piece, it makes it a little bit easier to deal with the Lyra one. I believe the Lyra one would also be slightly faster to wait for your stuff to refill than to use the other thing anyways as well. Because the Lyra method, you're just gonna get stamina back. It's on standard banner, you can get it eventually. It's not required, it just makes it easier. It just makes your life a lot easier.
Another happy customer.
It's not a requirement, it just makes it easier. Alright, we'll go grab this stuff here. Oh wait, we don't need anything there. We just trigger a random event. I don't really want to like grind this thingy though here. But I feel like I'm gonna have to if I want to get all this shit here, because it's like level 15. Which sucks.
謝なくお願いします。
Because it's like super slow. Especially without like, yeah, god damn it.
残念便利なグッズです。便利なグッズです。私のほら、少し行き過ぎたでしょうか。待ってください。まだ準備が。
Oh god damn it. I'm screwed.
残念ですね。便利なグッズです。私の
I really hate this freaking thing, man.
濡れちゃっています。便利なグッズです。私の番ですね。待ってください。便利なグッズです。これをどうぞ。これをどうぞ。
Oh god damn it.
私の番ですね。待ってください。これをどうぞ。私のほら、濡れちゃっていますよ。待ってください。まだ準備が。待ってください。便利なグッズです。便利なグッズです。
Oh, fucking hell. Then she just heals it back.
ですよ。
Well, you're not stealing my shit. Oh, fucking hell.
残念ですね。
I really hate this mob, man.
顔赤いですよ。
Why'd they have to make this shit? And now she just heals up. This needs a 40 times speed, man. Not 4x, needs 40 times. Wait, not even 40 times, need 400 times speed. Alright, that's only enough for level 7. That's like halfway through to 15. And that's where you get the last thing too. God, this mode is pain. I wonder if like there's information on Splash Roulette. It's just 500 EXP per win, so it's best to just exit out every single time. So you can at least, after you win, you just exit out and do it again. This is gonna... This is so slow. God damn it, I'm gonna lose this one because I'm locked. I lost this immediately because the fucking bad RNG, man. This mode's dog shit. And you can't skip the freaking cutscene either. And she got that! I lose this one already. Immediately lost. I hate this fucking mode, man. Oh damn it. She had another one? Okay. Let's see. Fucking hell, it's... God, I hate this mode, man.
ごめんごめん。悪かったよ。向き天のおぼし飯、天のおぼし飯。かわしただ。これは勝つ
This
しか
shit's
しない。
so slow. It's so slow and it's just pain.
お手柔らかにお願いします。お手柔らかにお願い。
And like you needed to get the thingy. And like you have to rush it too cause like the mode is gonna get removed. Splash roulette is getting removed too. So like this shit is needed.
分析員さんとの遊戯の時間ですね。待ってください。これをどうぞ。便利なグッズです。便利なグッズです。便利なグッズです。私の番ですね。待ってください。
Yes.
これをどうぞ。
It's getting removed next week.
顔
It's not even next week, in a few
で
days.
しょうか。待ってください。まだ準備が。待ってください。便利なグ
I
ッズ
mean,
です。
yeah, you wanna fly, right? Flying's cool.
私のほら濡れちゃっていますよ。
Depends on what you wanna do, man.
待ってください。まだ準備が。これをどうぞ。便利なグッズです。
God damn it, she healed up.
いまいちですね。残念ですね。
Oh, fucking hell.
残念ですね。これをどうぞ。
I hate this man.
私のほら濡れちゃっていますよ。
All because we're gonna get rid of this mode, man. I have to suffer through this
これを
shit.
どうぞ。私の番ですね。いまいちですね。
Fuck, she's gonna heal up too.
待ってください。便利なグッズです。これをどうぞ。私のほら濡れちゃっていますよ。待ってください。これをどうぞ。これをどうぞ。 便利なグッズです。便利なグッズです。これをどうぞ。私のほら濡れちゃっていますよ。待ってください。私の顔赤いですよ。
Yeah, it doesn't really feel very thrilling. And you only get 500 experience each. And it's 1800 per level, man. I mean, you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, that's 7 and then 8. Minus 800. Divide that by 500. So I have to do this 28 times. I have to do this shit at least I have to win at least 28 more times. This is fucking ridiculous.
お手柔らかにお願いします。待ってください。準備万端です。あしからず。待ってください。一旦息を。賞賛ありです。賞賛ありです。あしからず。待ってください。一旦息を。
Oh, fucking hell. This is so slow. It needs 400 times speed.
賞賛ありです。いいえ、私が吹きます。から玉でしたか。
I hate their shit, man. Yeah, fuck it, I'm not doing it right now. The splash roulette thing is just pain, man. It's just pain. Pain, pain, pain. And you need to do it so many times. So many fucking times, and it's just pure pain. We'll just end it here for now, man. We'll continue doing more stuff another time. Because, like, yeah, Splash Roulette, pain. I don't want to do more right now. But I still have to do it soon. Before they get rid of it, though. But yeah, as usual though, guys, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully can see you guys again next time, right? You guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'm gonna go get some sleep. See you guys. See ya.